Alright. Oh, of course, the sound is bugged. Cool. Can you hear me? My sound thing's not moving again. That's always fun when that happens. Okay, YouTube, we are in the middle of a subathon. I think I'm 3-4 days live now, 24/7. My back is completely... All right, I'm gonna make a coffee and we will double check on the video real quick. Actually, I probably should watch it if I'm gonna double check on it. I'll watch it on my phone. All right, I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be back in a sec and then I'm gonna get into some games. God, I just wanna relax. Editing videos is so stressful, dude. Cooked. I've been sleeping on a mattress on the floor. It's been really good. However, the game is in a really bad place right now for years at a time.
Oh, I'm dead.
What? I'm placing my quest. Are they coming? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I don't even know what killed me.
Someone's coming. I got 12 seconds left.
Pumped.
Way.
What?
Never
What?
believe you just killed me.
What? He's stream sniping me. Cool.
Get the shit out of me.
You're a loser, dude. You are an absolute loser. You're a loser. Von
That's
Doozlin.
disturbing.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying, bro. Did he insta head tap you?
Yeah, and then I saw he's wearing ults and shit on night. I'm like, okay, bro.
Yeah, okay, bro. It's funny, isn't it? I knew this was going to happen. I actually said this. I said, there's going to be a fair few people that are on my server. They're going to be very upset with me. That's what I mean, though. I'm not going to entertain it. I'm just going to leave the raid instantly.
Yeah,
I'm not going to...
It was a good move.
Yeah, I'm not going to entertain it, bro. I'm good. You win, bro. You got hacks, bro. You win. Now, it's actually really funny because this streamer was the guy who made a video drunk and high, almost crying because 10IQ framed him, and he's just an innocent guy who has never done no wrong. And all the evidence that I produced in my video, that was because he cheated 3 years ago, and he basically put forward a story that was very similar to mine. I used to cheat, that's why you found evidence of me cheating now. You're just framing me, and I'm completely innocent. As you'll see in the video, the dude is like, it's like he had to down an entire carton of beers and then sit in front of the camera and pour his heart out to push this terrible narrative that no one believes to his 5-man audience of simps who are still somehow sold on this, that this man is 100% legit and 10IQ just framed him and lied. That voice sounded familiar, actually. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, it was back with his cheats again. Took him that long to kill me with cheats. Last night, he insta-head tapped my teammate while he was running from across Fortress. So it's been really hard because I'm low level. All right. Want to see some comments on that video? One comment? That's it? There's 10 people in here. You know who the 10 viewers are? It's OG Aaron and the whole gang just waiting for me to load into a raid. The sharks are swarming. Some comments on that video, gentlemen. I'm like going from level 0. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah, the AK. Check out my ugly as hell AK. My god, that thing's ugly. I'm gonna call this thing Frankenstein. It's all just made out of looted parts that I've found along the way. Just a Frankenstein of a gun. Oh, I gotta set my cameras up. Go to level 10. And everyone else is level 50. I'm gonna die. Please, I'm level 7. I f***ed up. Oh my god, get wrecked! Get wrecked! Ah! Plus, on top of that, you have the smuggler van. Then on top of that, the only people that seem to be playing are like the really dedicated players who are already level 50 plus, or people who are just cheating. Get out and take the survive. Oh!
Yeah, and then come back in for the...
Or I deal with the people who solely only get on because 10IQ is live and playing, and he made that video about me. So let's go rage cheat on 10IQ, even though I'm still claiming my innocence.
Is entirely false, along with...
On Twitch and YouTube every day. I'm not going to name the guy. He gets no views. No one knows who he is. We're going to leave him nameless. I am going to link the video where he got exposed, though, or the several videos while I'm talking now. They'll appear on the top right of the screen. Watch it if you want to. Or don't. The dude is tilted. Now, he also has, and I've said this many times before on my channel, every person who is cheating in this game, it's something only to do with Tarkov. Whereas with other games, people tend to move away from people that are cheating and they shame them. The last 2 years, and I've said it many times on my channel, if you watch my channel a lot, you'd know this, there's a very strange thing in Tarkov where the people who play Tarkov, they're the most vocal and complain the most about cheating. But when they have a teammate who cheats or when they're playing with someone who's cheating, they don't really care. They, as you'll see, I've made videos. I'll play some of them now. Just about every single time, actually. Every single time I went into a public Discord and told people they were playing with a cheater, none of them ever cared. In fact, most of them were upset with me and told me to just go away so they can keep playing. It's only a Tarkov thing, and I don't understand why, because the player base complains the most about cheating. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Now, the issue is I have these guys who are tilted, right, who want to go hunt 10IQ, but then they also have their army of simps who possibly cheat or don't cheat. Most of them don't cheat, who simp for the cheater and go around attacking anyone that says that guy's cheating and defends the guy to the death. And like I said on my live stream, if you've been here, you've been here. In my eyes, I'd be less embarrassed being the rage cheater and the guy who cheats, who's just lying and still cheating. I'd be less embarrassed being that guy. And I would be more embarrassed being the simp who is defending this cheater to the death and following this cheater around for months and attacking anyone who points out that they're cheating. I'd be more embarrassed being the simp. I just want to do my quest, but I got to fight raiders everywhere I go. And there was another one on my left in the bush. Now, I just want to say for this video, I'm not making this video to insinuate I'm the victim in all this. This is like an informational video for people, for the state of the game and just my outlook and coming back to the game after not playing for 2 years. I just spent 2 years speaking on the state of the game, helping players with information on cheating, and I've just come back and it's just crazy to me. Also, while this has happened, I've also been cheated on by guys that I knew from 2-3 years ago that I used to cheat with. These guys are still cheating and still doing this stuff. His ammo just went straight through me. Oh, what? What's this cheating piece of shit doing? I literally spoke to this dude like a month ago and he's like, no, I don't cheat anymore, bro. 400-hour account, 10 KD. He's like, no, I don't cheat anymore, bro. I don't cheat anymore. And look, all of his tags are streamers. Literally all of his tags are Australian streamers. Van Bros. You got yourself a little 10IQ gaming tag down the bottom there now. How are you still doing that shit, bro? One tap me in the head. Bro, it's been like years. You've been doing the same shit for like years, dude. Years and years and years. Are you not bored of that? I've actually cheated with that guy before, years ago. He's still doing the shit. He added me, look. Oh no, he cancelled it. He sent me a friend request. I seen his friend request earlier, but he must have cancelled it before he stream sniped me. Because obviously he's been watching the stream and then he sent a friend's request. I didn't accept it, and then he stream sniped me. With cheats. Is it because I didn't accept the friend request, Jackson? Is that why, bro? Be honest, dude. Did it hurt your feelings? So you went and bought a day key? He went and bought a day key because I didn't accept the friend request. I love that one, bro. That's a classic. That's a banger. He got hurt that I didn't accept the friend request, so I went and bought a day key. Like, obviously, you know, you guys know that I used to do the wrong thing, and then I've spent the last 18 months, 2 years trying to give people information, and I stopped playing, and now I'm back locked in this room streaming 24 hours a day. I started a new account, and I've been playing, and I haven't been making as much content talking on the state of the game and cheating and stuff. This is my first video like this in a while, probably like a month, and it's really crazy. People say that I get these comments a lot about me being a D writer for BSG, but I'll be honest, this last 3-4 days playing the game, it's hard to stick up for them when you're actually playing it, and I haven't experienced that in a long time. It is really hard to stick up for them when the game is like this. It's almost impossible. It's strange. I have times where I only seem to mostly come across legit players. But then once you get into prime time, because I'm live 24 hours a day, once you get into like the prime hours, like I'm talking 4 p.m. till about 11 p.m. at night, that's when it's terrible. It's borderline unplayable. They're definitely the worst times. All right. What we'll do is, while we're watching this, work out what we're going to do. Car batteries, flash drive, 3 PMC kills that are going to be USEC, 1 Wilston cigarettes, yeah, AU servers are really bad for cheating and stream sniping because it's just one server that's away from the whole world, and it's just so easy to do it. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if EU server was pushed right away from the entire world over into its own little corner, and then it had a pretty bad little circle of cheaters. It would just be 1,000 times easier for those guys to just flat out stream snipe the same people over and over, you know? Whereas EU streamers can go off to Japan, the US, and they can change it up a bit, South Africa. Whereas Australia, it's just Australia, nothing else. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a bit more brutal. All right, I've got an idea for what we can do. I should have a lot of insurance. Yeah, a lot. It's all my Mosins coming back. Mosin man, take me by the hand. Oh, what? Oh, there's stuff in here. Damn it. Any more bags? No. Do I really want the Mosins back? Not really, eh? I might just do sort stash. Might be a lot easier. Um, duh, 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 duh. Oh, these windows and this fucking cars and the sun driving past hitting me right in the eyes. Every time I sit down, there's something else that happens and I've got to get back up and... Fail to sort stash. Why is that happening? Fail to... What? Why is this not working? I don't understand. I'm gonna have to fill all my rigs up. So I'm running out of space for everything. Oh my god, man. These cars driving past. Every time a car drives past, the sun hits their windscreen and I just get blinding light straight in my face. Alright, I need to fill these rigs up. Alright, this rig too. That can stay there. Surely it can sort it now, right? There we go. Alright. I'm just gonna sell all this. Make some money. Who do I need to make money for? Mechanic. Actually, I do need Mosin kills coming up. Alright. Okay. It's in this bag. I can fill this up too. Actually, I'll leave the keys out. All right. Okay. Nice and light. Beautiful. All right, hide this for a sec. Gets really bad in those times. It's not as bad during the day or early in the morning, but it definitely gets worse towards later on in the day. That's when when the lights go out. That's when the freaks come out. The reason I think cheating is worse this wipe. I could just be saying this because I haven't played in 2 years and I'm only just playing now and seeing how bad the cheating is. You know, I understand that it probably has been this bad all along, but I missed a I didn't edit out a There's a few points I want to bring up. We've had previous wipes where not only were BSG manual banning 10 to 30 to 40,000 accounts per wipe, on top of that, you had BattleEye doing multiple ban waves. And if you've seen my channel over the last 2 years, every time there's a ban wave, I'll post a video pretty quickly. This wipe, there's been zero. There's been none. BattleEye has just gone completely dead, silent this wipe. Nothing. I have not seen any ban waves. I've not seen any cheat detections. I've seen zero from BattleEye this wipe. Nothing. And I've never ever seen anything like this. This wipe, BattleEye has just completely flopped. And I don't know why. No idea. The majority of the bans this wipe, like I'd say 90% plus, are all BSG. The main bans that I've seen going through all the cheating communities, all the cheating threads, is via manual ban since the start of wipe. I cannot find one ban wave this wipe where a cheat has been wiped out, which is since I've started doing this, and from as long as I can remember, there always is ban waves at the start of wipe, always within the first month or two, and it is just really strange that there's been absolutely none. I honestly thought we'd have a few to report on at this point, but there's just been none. I can't find any. However, the manual ban rate for players cheating is very high. Every single cheating community has members that are being manual banned, even DMA cheating communities. All BSG and manual bans, or they're baiting cheaters by certain methods. They're manual reviewing accounts, banning people. Virtually all the bans this wipe has been off BSG's back. On top of that, you have BSG who's also added extra methods in to make cheating either more painful or remove a lot of cheat features that they rely on. Like, they're not able to see any loot inside containers now, so they have to... Something I've noticed too, even playing recently, is you used to mainly come across people that are cheating the first 5-10 minutes of wipe. They just power run straight to all the good stuff. But now they're more hanging around to the end of the raid. I was standing next to someone. I thought it was you, but it wasn't. And he died.
What?
Whoa. Whoa. And keep distracting him. I see him. Oh, wow. He hit that. He's got 25 KD and 400 hours. He's got an Altanon and an M60. I would not fight this guy.
Excuse me?
70% survival rate, 40 survives in a row, 25 KD, 470 hours.
alive?
It's because I think it's because they have to virtually play the same way that anyone else does. They still have matching. Holy crap. To move around and loot. They still have to do all that, whereas they used to just run straight to the good stuff, do their quests, and just get out. But now they have to move around a lot more and they're in the raid a lot longer. That was done off BSG's back also, this wipe. There's several other things as well. Virtually everything that's happened this wipe is off BSG's back alone to do with fighting, combating cheating. And I think with BSG just combating it alone, the results are going to be nowhere near as good as BSG and BattleEye combating it. It's just not going to be as good. Yes, 30, 40, 50,000 accounts in a small wipe is okay, but you throw a couple of ban waves into that and cheat detections into that, that's definitely a lot better for the game. And something weird I noticed as well is all of a sudden there's talk of BSG adding another anti-cheat into the game all of a sudden this wipe.
We close some kind of cheat, another cheat pops out, and it's the process for years. So basically, it's all about, they try to find some kind of routes to get into the game, we block it, or something else. So basically, it's the ongoing process, and actually didn't change at all. We thought about some more invasive anti-cheats.
Whereas in other wipes, it was just a flat out no, that's not going to happen. But then this wipe, after BattleEye done absolutely nothing for the game, now all of a sudden there's talk of adding another anti-cheat to the game. I don't know what's going on with BattleEye. I couldn't tell you. There's definitely something going on though. They flunked really hard on BSG this wipe. I was going into cheating communities for the last 5 months and I was reading all the ban reports, all the conversations, and it's all just manual bans. There's no cheats getting detected. It's not like other wipes. It's completely different. So we're going in. The final takeaway, everything that's happening completely contradicts the entire player base's opinion of BSG. BSG is the only ones doing anything about cheating. They've manual banned 30 to 50,000 accounts in the last 5 months. Yes, it's not enough, but the reality is they're not getting help from anyone else. They're not getting help from their anti-cheat. BattleEye is doing absolutely nothing this wipe. On top of that, BSG is also making it painful for cheaters by taking away cheaters' ability to see where loot is and many other things that I've mentioned in previous videos. Is it enough? No. The game is in a terrible place. But BSG is doing it all alone. The anti-cheat that they're relying on is doing nothing. And I don't know what the answer is. Oh, beautiful spawn. There was a guy just sitting here the other day. Maybe he got the spawn I just got. But he was just sitting there, and then as soon as I got here, he just killed me. Is there a spawn ahead of me? I don't think there is. I think I'm it. Yeah, so he must have spawned and ran over to that corner and just sat there. That's wild. What? Where's the briefcase? Where's the briefcase? I'm gonna get sniped. shouldn't the briefcase be here? Or am I thinking of the wrong quest? Or is it that house over there? I think it is. I'm gonna get killed. Someone's gonna come along the beach. It is the other house. Yeah, it is the other house. I didn't see a game update either, so that means the smugglers are still around, right? Is that at me? No way. Was that at me? From that far? Oh yeah, I'm a bear. So they're extra mad at me, right? Wow, from that far. That is wild. That's so far, bro. That's like across the map, dude. That's ridiculous. I'm just gonna get in here and gain some stamina. That is insane. That's silly. That's so silly. It's too much. He started shooting me from across the map, bro. Oh, I heard someone. There's someone there. No. I'm scared it's going to be a run through. I don't really want to just hang out here though. I'd rather just get out. Do I have to survive? Sounds like it doesn't matter if I get a run through. Someone's sniping up there. Doesn't say survive. Just says hand it over. Dead bears on Sniper Hill. What they shoot? Holy crap, dude. That's too much. That's ridiculous. That's not even reasonable. Let's get some comments on that video, gentlemen. Slackers, man. Beautiful. That's lighthouse done until I get that key. The door. Who's that quest just for that I just did? There. Yeah, baby. Eliminate Rashala. Where's the seized goods on customs? Where's that? This one. Where's this? Locate the warehouse of seized goods on customs. Where would that be? That's the... Is that the van at the back? Is that the van in the warehouse? Or is that in Big Red? Big Red? Is it in the van? Or is it up in the room? Big red office. Oh, okay. All right. Give me just 1 second. I want to double check something. Okay, well, that's good. All right. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope it gets better for next wipe. I hope BattleEye steps in again like they have in previous wipes, because BSG and BattleEye working together is definitely the better option. And that's why this wipe it's a bad one. And I've not seen it this bad in 18 months, 2 years now. Obviously, you guys are going to have different opinion. There's guys that from EU servers that say it's always bad, and everything's going to be different for everyone's experience. But if it's just BSG combating cheating and with no anti-cheat to help, the game is going to be bad. And that's what we're seeing now. Hopefully next wipe it changes. We'll see what happens. I am live 24 hours a day for another 4 days. I'm live 7 days a week. So are you even from Australia, John Lemon? Definitely come pop in. I'm going to be playing. I've got a brand new account. I've got 20 hours on it and I'm playing. I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Some people are upset about it. I'm locked in this room 24/7, literally 24/7. This is kind of an interesting experiment. It's been really good firsthand seeing the actual state of the game and playing it for the first time in a long time. Obviously, some people are going to be upset about it because of my past. So be it. I've just spent 2 years doing the best that I can for this game, and for me, I feel like me getting hands-on and actually playing it's been really fun. I've really enjoyed coming back to playing it. I've got cameras set up like everywhere. See that little trick for the stream snipers then? I was like, oh, where's that customs quest? Bam! Went to reserve. Oh, OG Az is going to be howling. He's going to be pissed. OG Az are in the gang. They're going to be tilted, bro. They'll all be loading into customs right now, licking their lips. Oh, yes. There's multiple cameras. I have a camera on my screens when I'm playing, all that stuff. But definitely come check out the... Oh, we got another phony Navy SEAL.
Brandon, do you know what a drugger is? Brandon, do you know what a drugger is?
What a what?
Drugger. You ever shot a drugger? You're a gunner's mate.
I have not.
Not familiar with that?
Nope.
You would have spent 2 months in Bud's diving that rig. That's the UBA that we dive, the LAR 5 drugger. You would have spent 2 months learning how to attack ships with that in there. Get over on me if this down.
Oh, we're going in. We're going in, baby. We are going in. Are you from Australia, John Lemon? You're from the US, aren't you? Oh, rough spawn. We can make it work, but it's rough. Oh, there's multiple. I think he heard me running up. I can't just sit here, I'm gonna get sniped. He's just gonna wait for me to come through that door though. This is rough. I'm just gonna have to go for this. I don't really have a choice. I think he heard me. That's why I ran off. Please run. Oh. I'll do the same thing I did last night. Make no audio going the whole way down, but there's still a guy crouched waiting there, pre-aiming the door when I get there. Watching me through the wall the whole way down. Well, there goes my quiet entry. That's annoying. There's something I can do, actually. Seems that scav just ruined my SEAL Team 6 entry. Is that the boss?
Вон он,
New plan. We take it nice and slow. We play patient. We avoid the chads. That's the plan. Anything other is suicide. Yeah, nah. I can only connect to Australia, man. Plus, I'm getting like 5-6 people add me a day, and it's like the same people over and over. So I just don't accept them now. Why was that locked? What was that? Yeah. Oh, scabs, man. There was a dude hiding in this bathroom on my left. When I came here yesterday, he was just sitting in there. shot me in the back as I walked past. Crazy. Oh, that's that bandana I need. I could try and get the last packet of smokes while I'm here. But it's just going to be so loud. Yo, dude. I'm just doing a quest, bro. Can you hear me? Someone's already looted that. Yo, I'm just doing a quest, man. You don't have to fight. He's gonna be waiting at the end of this hallway for me. Do I have to... D2's open. Was I just hearing a scav standing there and this guy's already gone to D2, maybe? I hate this place, bro. Oh, wow. You're such a pussy, dude. You are a pussy, bro. It's like 2 weeks to wipe, bro. Are you really that hard up? can't believe that. That's wild, bro. I can't imagine the type of person 2 weeks to wipe that would sit and camp D2. I can't. Who would do that? Like, he has to be... No, like, no one would do that, surely, right? Am I crazy? Oh, I need that too. Well, that can go, I guess. Oh. Oh dear. It's so quiet. It's crazy to me how quiet it is. And then there's just the one guy in the raid who's just sitting in D2. Like, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense to me. Maybe he just heard me coming. And it was just like opportunistic. Yeah, I can't say what servers I'm playing on, John. I'm getting stream sniped, bro. Like, I can't say, oh yeah, let's go play on Japan servers. I don't even really want to say what servers I can and can't play on right now. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like 2 weeks to wipe. Why would you just sit? I think it was opportunistic. I think he was just down there and he heard me coming and was like, oh, I'll just sit here. There's no way he sat there the whole raid. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. Like, surely. I think he just heard me coming. Level 19. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need that. That's good. I'll sell those because I don't use them. Wait, is this full? Oh my god. All right. Woo. What's going on, Joe? I'm good, man. Back on Tarkov. It is very brutal, but still quite fun. One of these would be amazing. Oh, I had 7 of those last night, but I sold them all like an idiot. I don't think they're that expensive. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of don't really have the money to just buy them. I really need a medical case though. It'll cost me about 400k. Hmm. Don't I need that coming up? Saves me a bit of space. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm trying to get I just need level 2 trader. On my next level, I get level 2 this guy, and then I can do it. That's why I got all the parts ready. And then I can upgrade, and then I can just make the magazines. That is exactly why I did it. Alright, I got an idea for next raid. Oh, laboratory. Damn it. That's alright.
Database is in front of me. You can never name guys in there, or sometimes they can, because this guy is an unpolished phony. He's absolutely no good at any of his claims that he's made up. But there are some that are pretty good. They will Google Bud's classes. They'll find out some graduation dates, maybe a guy or two that was in it, things like that, and they can gum things up, however slightly. But they can't go very, very far with this at all. Then you get a guy like that. He can't get the graduation date right. There's nobody listed that is in his thing. He's ripping off guys' heads that he served on Ronald Reagan with. And then he pulls something out like SEAL Team 9, and that there are no SEALs on the East Coast anymore. Damn, you fucking dumb. Glad to help. Glad to help. Brandon right there. Can you hear me, Brandon?
Yep. Howdy, sir.
Hey, it's Don Shipley, Brandon. You know who I am?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, everybody does. Hook me up with that Buds class, bro.
Part of 269.
Part of 269.
And 10. Attached to SEAL Team.
You say part of 269?
Correct. The class is 269, correct.
Brandon, you remember when that class graduated? What month, year?
November of 2007.
And you were at Team 10.
Team 10.
What?
Were you at Team 10?
No.
What team were you assigned to, bro?
9.
Team 9. Team 9. He was a Team 9 guy. car. Hmm. I got an idea actually. This might work out if I'm lucky. If I don't get bopped. Phones galore. That's bad for me. That's... That scav just die? Go fight him. Go fight him. Oh, what's behind me? Yes, that's one. That's two. 3. Yo, hey man. Hello? Alright. I'm gonna finish making my meal. No spiders. I haven't seen a spider here in ages, dude. Well, I thought we'd get more small to shonkers, but guess not. All right.
Team 9.
Correct.
And where's Team 9 stationed at?
We were attached to the USS Ronald Reagan, and we were stationed in Coronado, California.
Why would you be attached to an aircraft carrier?
That's what we were doing. We were attached to, at the time, it was Captain Terry Pratt.
Attached to the Ronald Reagan. What would a bunch of SEALs be doing on the Ronald Reagan?
We were attached to the boat, and when they went on Westpac, we would go in-country Seahawks and then ride the ship back.
Was that your only deployment?
No, I did 4 deployments. Well, 4 to the Middle East and then 1 to Asia.
With Team 9?
Correct.
Yeah. You know who Bill Brockbrader is?
Bill who?
Brockbrader?
No.
Yeah. Bill Brockbrader's this very strange Area 51 fake Navy SEAL guy that claims that he was on SEAL Team 9, that there were 9 of them on SEAL Team 9. That's where they came up with 9. He was a part of the 9s. Were there more than 9 when you went through?
Yes, there was.
On Team 9?
Correct.
Yeah, Brandon, bro, that team doesn't exist.
Okay.
And your class here, you're way off on that. I'm looking at 269. It graduated in June of 2008.
Okay.
And you're not listed up here in that SEAL database. Is there a problem? Is there something I'm missing?
Don't know. So we'll get it figured out.
Well, let me help you figure it out here. Can you give me your CO's name at the Team 10? Perhaps there's or Team 9. Perhaps there's some kind of mistake. You want to try a last name? Your CO, Master Chief, Platoon Chief, Platoon O.
My senior chief was Michael Johnson, who was a GM senior chief, undergrad.
Johnson, a gunner's mate, but he was a SEAL?
Yes.
And he was assigned to what team?
He was my senior chief of 9.
No. Well, there's no Team 9, bro. We're going to have to push all over that. Perhaps you made a mistake with that. The teams on the West Coast now, where that Team 9 weird shit came up from was that the crazy-ass Bill Brockbrader that I went after for 3 years, the guy that raped his wife's sister, little sister. Yeah. Went to the brig at Leavenworth, but he came up while he was at in Leavenworth, incarcerated for being a pedophile. He created this crazy SEAL Team 9 thing. Said there were 9 of them on that SEAL team, and they'd be sent into the deserts in the Middle East from Area 51, and an alien taught him combat training and all this other shit. And that's where that SEAL Team 9 comes from. It doesn't exist, bro. On the West Coast, it's 1, 3, 5, and 7. Out here, it's 2, 4,
Well, aren't they all
8.
West Coast now? 'Cause they shut down Virginia and Florida.
They did what?
Aren't they all West Coast now? Because they shut down Virginia.
No.
Okay.
No, Team 2, Team 4, Team 8, Team 10 are out here. All out here, and Dev Group's out here. And I got all my buddies there, and the SEAL Heritage Center is right there in Little Creek. I'm down there all the time, but no, that's not out. You know, when you're doing this and, you know, this weapons thing, I'm not really sure what's involved, Brandon, but I deal with such volume of guys that falsely claim to be Navy SEALs, but not all of them go to this length. When you go to a length like this, when you put that down that you were a SEAL and these secret clearances and you're trying to gain money from it, you're right up there where the FBI wants to talk to you about this stolen valor law. Most guys just pawn that shit off on a girl, do something, or it's just light you know, they're
Well,
panhandling, claiming that, but when you're into a lot of money like that,
okay. I didn't get money by saying that, so
they don't. The guys involved in this weren't going to give you money based off your background as a Navy SEAL.
I hope it wouldn't be for the background because technically they never should have even known anything about it based off of being a firearms manufacturer.
Were you a deck ape on the Ronald Reagan?
What?
Were you a bosun mate, deck ape on the Ronald Reagan?
No, I was a gunner's mate.
You're a gunner's mate. Not a SEAL now. We push past that.
When my mother died in 2008, I was transferred to light and limited duty I was PAD to HSC3 as
He's
a
lying,
bosun
all right.
mate.
SEAL Team 9. Okay. Oh yeah, he lying. Can I put a laser on this? Need US dollars, man. All right. All right.
Okay. There was something you lost that. I mean, they don't demote gunner's mates down to bosun mates.
I didn't get demoted. I went temporary assigned duty as a handler.
Okay. All right, but we've pushed past all this. There was some kind of miscommunication about this whole SEAL thing. Is that right? We're done with this, that you weren't a SEAL now?
I didn't say that either.
Are you still sticking to that?
Were you a SEAL?
Yeah.
You were a Navy SEAL attached to SEAL Team 9.
On USS Ronald Reagan.
USS Ronald Reagan. Brother, I want to say this real quick, Don. I don't want to interrupt your mojo and disrespect you. I apologize. We're not going to freak out. We ain't those guys. Most guys probably, 99% were hurt deeply because of what we know. And we have to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
I think it's good for you too. We do care, but we're not. So Don, go ahead. I need to drive this home. He's still saying he's a Navy SEAL.
Okay. Well, the first thing is, Brandon, you're not listed.
I know who he is.
You know who he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because I figured most people.
They all know. You're not listed in the SEAL database ever being a SEAL. You've got 269's graduation date. I've got it up. Do you want to name any of the guys you went through training with and all?
There was Mitch Aguilar, Mario Patelli.
Hang on just a second, bro. Hang on a second. I had to get past that Johnson thing. 269. Okay. And who is it?
There was Mitch Aguilar.
Aguilar?
Yes.
No, nobody by that name. Graduated that training. Fast, the first guy. There is no A's that graduated that training. It starts with B and goes down to W. What's the other one?
There's James Gerberno.
What is his name? Burno?
James Gerberno, like Jerberno.
No, there's nobody with a J in their name. It goes from I to K to L. No, we're not getting this right. I'm sure those were guys you served with off the USS Ronald Reagan. SEALs go TAD on some of these steps. No, they're not even doing that shit anymore. When I was in, we would do med cruises and we would do Westpac cruises. We'd do it with the amphibious ships, not aircraft carriers. We were on there with the Marines, Marine Invasion, the old SEAL type of stuff all around. But carriers, no. I only know one team 8, did a round-the-world cruise with the Carl Vincent when it was up and running. But no, and there is no Team 9. Bro, where did you kind of come up with that one? Now, this is all pretty easy stuff to Google and verify. I know you're kind of taken back with these guys, but when you can't get the class date right, and you can't get anybody else in there, I'm telling you, there's no such thing as SEAL Team 9, and you didn't even think any of the East Coast SEAL teams were in existence anymore. They're all out there.
In 2009, we were told that all of the other SEAL bases were being shut down and it's going to be fully Coronado.
No, we stay very close to Washington, and we stay very close to Florida, where the big guys at SOC are.
Okay.
Special Operations Command down there. They'll always have guys out here for that. So, no. What else can we go into, guys? We're not getting any of this right, but that's not good claiming that whole SEAL bit. Team 9, Bud's classes, nothing.
Of how that gives you clearance, that gives you all the things to be able to keep up from the data, which right?
Okay.
Which makes sense. I mean, like if you go to Argus, we can't go to places that you can go, and you're very knowledgeable. I mean, wicked, crazy knowledgeable, man. It's impressive. But I was taken back, blown away that somebody that has access to Bud's training and all that stuff, and you know who he is, says, I really thought, I was like, I don't come back, it'll be okay. And it didn't. And I'm like, what? And so just calling Naval Special Warfare that I did, and calling Naval personnel, and them giving us, your...
You know what I've always thought watching these videos? Imagine if one day, right, someone comes out and proves that there was a whole bunch of hundreds of Navy SEALs that actually were off the books, that were doing missions in other countries that the government just fully shafted and sold out and washed their hands of, and sent all these guys on these crazy missions and then just ditched them. What if someone actually proved it one day and all these guys weren't crazy? That would be wild. Imagine that. Because you see stories where, like, dudes do stuff and team up with the CIA, and then they get caught or killed or something happens, and then the CIA just goes, no idea who that was. No idea. There's like that one, the Iraqi guy, and he actually was working with the CIA, and he was running like a little army in Afghanistan or Iraq or something, and they found all the footage of him talking to the CIA, meeting up with the CIA giving him weapons, giving him all this stuff, helping him. And then when he got caught and arrested, the CIA was like, no idea who that is. Never heard of him, never spoke to him. And he was like, what? Like, what do you mean? He's like, I work with the CIA. And they're like, no, he doesn't. And he actually did. It turned out he did. But they just denied it.
Your record and, all that.
I'm sure there would be people, but this is the thing. If someone was doing that, they wouldn't just be running around claiming it at the local cafe and at their job and shit like that. Not guys like this. It'd be like other people, Maybe people that get like arrested in some random country doing something weird.
So it just none of it adds up. So if that doesn't add up, I'm calling.
I might be bugged. I'm still matching. Just matched for 8 minutes.
People, then I gotta believe none of it adds up. And if none of it adds up, then what the hell are we doing here? Somebody owes somebody $50,000. Yeah, right. And we'll do that. But gosh darn, if you're not really good at what you're doing here, and we just keep on hanging on, trying to believe it. And the hard thing too is, like I said, Don, we didn't meet him at a bar, and he's just running his mouth. Guy's a great, sweet guy, nice guy. I mean, great guy to be around. And boy, that just is disappointing because we sure did enjoy just getting to be around him. But I guess I don't know what else to say. If you hold on to the Navy SEAL thing, I know it's embarrassing. God, dude, I've lied. I have. I was a sales guy. Don't think I didn't lie. I got caught in a lie when I was in my 20s. Advanced technology services to Komatsu, because I could speak some Japanese back then really pretty good, and I'm still in martial arts, and I got my ass handed to me. I got fired, and then I got rehired. Strangely enough. But I know the feeling. I get the feeling. What's sad is, Don, why do most guys do this? You told me earlier.
Well, most guys are ashamed of something in their past. They had a bad run in the Navy. Other than that, it's always a build trust financial thing.
Okay, all right.
And you have his records. Is that right?
Gotcha. So, not a Navy SEAL, a bad run in the Navy. Like they did.
Did you get out as an E3, Brandon?
Yes, I did.
After how many years? 4?
Technically, no, it's 5.
You weren't setting the world on fire there. Did you take a bust for something? Did you get the NJP?
Nope.
Nope.
But I have all my good comrades. I don't even have a document. I've never had an R-15, nothing.
Okay. Well, you weren't setting the world on fire being an E3 after 5 years, and you'd only have one good conduct, not a few of them. I don't know what these guys want to do about that. Again, guys just are able to contact me and verify this information. I got no reason to jerk anybody around out there, but I tell you, I don't know if I have been given any details about any money stuff, but this is FBI stolen valor type of shit right here. This is what those guys are all into. If you guys need anything else from me, but I'll let you guys deal with Mr. Team 9 guy. So.
All right. Thank you, Don. I appreciate your time.
Yeah, you're welcome, guys. Good luck.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Sir, I apologize. Have you talked to Brandon before?
No, I don't think I have.
I've talked to you 4 times, sir.
Talk to me about what?
Brand Boucher.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Sorry. Hold on a second here.
We got lunch.
You've talked to me 4 times before?
I've talked to you at least, this would be the 4th. Ryan Lovato has called you before. What was the other guy's name that called you? John Paslavo. I don't think that is John Paslavo, but absolute fraud.
And what would you be calling me for?
No, I didn't call you. Somebody else called when I did some instructing for a company called Adaptive Firearms, and he told me that he called you to verify, and
I talked to somebody at least that said they were Don Shipley.
And why would you be calling somebody named Don Shipley?
No,
Someone else called to verify him. Someone else called to verify him. So he said he's done this. This is the fourth time he's had to do this.
And Brandon, you've personally spoken to me?
I spoke to somebody that they said they were Don Shipley.
Come on, dude. Come on, man. I don't know why you would call me. I don't remember the name. I speak to an awful lot of guys, but
It was before I named.
And what did we talk about?
This exact same thing,
And I cleared all this up, and I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you were a SEAL."
No, you didn't. You said the exact same thing.
No,
Don,
I don't.
again.
The only guy I ever remember mentioning the word Team 9 is that clown Bill Brockbrader. He's back in
so
jail.
Team 9 has never existed.
No.
Okay.
No, it's 1, 3, 5, and 7. And, no, we don't have a name for
No 6 either, right?
How's that?
There's no 6, sir. I was under assumption there was a 6, just Team 6.
Yeah, there's a 6. Now,
Oh, you're giving me that.
That's been converted to Dev Group. They don't call it Team 6 anymore. They call it Dev Group. Naval
Dev Group.
Special Warfare Development Group.
Gotcha.
So Bill Brockbrader, when he pulled that shit on me, there is teams 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. There is no Team 9. That's what Brockbrader did. He tried to say that it was a classified team that trained out of Area 51 with aliens. And he made a good case. He had a lot of the tin hat people believing that bullshit of why would they skip over Team 9. Well, that's easy because Team 6 isn't part of the regular SEAL teams. It's a long story, but yeah, that's what sunk his boat to begin with. But there's still a few tin hat people out there that believe that Team 9 consists of 9 guys and they work at Area 51. Brandon, I don't remember you. I'm sure you're in a tough spot there with these guys. No, I don't remember you calling me. I don't know what would have changed. Your name is not listed up here. You're not getting the class graduation date right for 269. You can't name anybody in that class. You don't know that there's still SEAL teams all over the East Coast. And, this whole bit about deploying on the Ronald Reagan and then 3 others. You were in for a few years. When did you get out, bro?
September 11th of 09.
Of 09. And between, what did you say, 2007 and 2009, you did 4 deployments?
No, between 2006.
Well, you said that your Buds class graduated in 2007 or something.
I joined in 04. I did the SEAL challenge after I'd already gone on the West Bank.
Okay, so you were in the fleet. That's not really counting for SEAL deployments, but go ahead. And you did 3 deployments in SEAL team?
Correct.
From 2009 or 2007 to 2009?
Yes, I did 1 4-month and 2 6 months.
A 4-month and 2 6 months. Was that was that deployment of yours with the SEALs on Team 9 on the Ronald Reagan?
Yep.
Yeah. Brandon, do you know what a Dregger is?
What a what?
Dregger. Have you ever shot a Dregger? You're a gunner's mate.
I have not.
Not familiar with that?
Nope.
You would have spent 2 months in Buds diving that rig. That's the UBA that we dive, the LAR-5 Dregger. You would have spent 2 months learning how to attack ships with that in there.
Okay.
I could just keep going on and on, guys. I told you, and I think it was a good phone call. These guys get a little bit manipulative. They'll set you back with something that you can't figure out or you can't answer. Now he started in, as soon as we got off the phone, he started in. Well, I've talked to Don before. We went down this road before. Not only is the Buds class gooned up, SEAL Team 9, the only rig that we dive in SEAL Team is the LAR-5 Dregger, who spend countless doing it. He doesn't even know what the hell a Dregger is. Okay? It's like not knowing what your mother's first name is. So,
Simple.
yes, it's very simple, guys. You're in this position, but your money's better off in your pocket than Brandon doing a damn thing with it, I'll tell you that. So you're not doing just... I'm not a real Brandon fan right now. I'm getting a little tired of that guy.
All righty. Well, Don, I appreciate it. Thank you for taking my phone call again. And, we'll wrap up here and keep you posted.
Yeah, well, if he comes up on anything else, just pick up the phone, give me a call back. We'll ask him some more Buds questions or SEAL questions. And we'll get into demolitions next time. That'll throw him. Okay, guys.
All right.
Have a good
Gracias. Thanks.
You're welcome. When this guy first contacted me, I said he wasn't sure what he wanted to do. And I said, you better be careful now. These guys are very good table turners. They're very manipulative. They will come up with something and put you on the spot. And that's where it's nice where I'm sitting and I can hear or participate in this, because they ain't going to do that to me. Now, if Brandon was doing all this shit to them about all these deployments and SEAL Team 9 and all this other stuff, and I've talked to Don before, if I had a flipping nickel for every phony that said, oh yeah, they talked to... I talked to Don. Don knows me. Me and Don had a big laugh when he said I was a phony. He knows we're just pulling your leg and shit like that. Yeah, does he know Don Shipley? You're damn right he knows Don Shipley. He knows there's a SEAL out there that goes after you clowns.
Crazy.
From a street takeover to a high-speed chase, Florida Highway Patrol was not letting this Hellcat Charger get away. They did your boy dirty. But you know what? Enough of me talking. Let's just get into it.
Is 7 News at 6. Now at 6, a wild ride on the streets of South Florida, coming to a chaotic end.
Yeah.
Well, this guy morning rubber burning madness in Northwest Miami-Dade during a dangerous traffic stopping show.
Everybody hanging out the window. It's all good.
For a black Dodge Charger Hellcat. FHP troopers would spot that ride in the 900 block of Northwest 103rd Street about an hour later and try to make a stop. But it would take a trooper's pit maneuver to end the run. The Charger crashed into a post. One guy trying to take off, but he didn't get far. Police would pull 3 others from the car along with this gun. In the end, this is
Hey, he's on the roof. Hey, get down here. Show your hands or I'm going to come up there and grab you. Hey, somebody ran. Somebody ran.
Am I still matching?
What's up?
How long am I going to match for? This is insane. What is happening? Are the servers down or something? What is happening right now?
I was walking my dog a little while ago. Yeah. I heard some screaming. I looked up, and that back house, a guy went down. Yeah, he went down the chimney. He's in the chimney? He's in the chimney. Hey! He's in the chimney. What chimney? What chimney? That house, in the chimney. He went. David said he went in the chimney, one of them. How did you do that? I don't know. Window, they must have smashed out. See that window over there? That looks like the window he pushed out. Give me your light.
You're an idiot.
Get up.
Show us your hand right now.
Show us your hand. Show us your hand.
Show us your hand. I'll let them know. Confirm. We have a party in the chimney. That Robert party.
Tell them to send rescue. Are you stuck?
C9.
What?
That party's in the chimney. You want to roll a rescue?
Are you stuck? Rob. Yeah. You can breathe fine, all right?
Can you breathe fine?
Yeah. I'm gonna take the size. He's good enough to fit.
I can fit you. I can fit you. I'm 109 pounds.
Yeah, well,
You pull me up, I'm in there.
What we want to do? Break this off?
Nah, pull me up, bro.
I was thinking just these clips so we can still have not compromise the corner.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Corners our integrity.
I want to leave this right here.
Hey, is the medic still down there? Tell him give us a blanket, please. Blanket.
Don't look up, all right, buddy?
Yeah,
His hip.
and you can't. So slip it a little higher.
Okay, scoot straight up.
Perfect,
huh? There you go.
Doing nothing, my leg, man. Please.
All right, we still got rescue here, Derek?
That is crazy. What an idiot. Why would you climb down there? Or did he try and go up?
Conor McGregor was just dealt a huge reputational blow in court. But what if I told you he has another court case on the horizon that could be even more damaging?
See, Artem's suing Conor. He wants 5% of the... That's fucked.
Artem Lobov, his former friend, training partner, and the man who once called him brother, is now suing him for $8 million. Lobov claims that McGregor promised him 5% of his whiskey company, Proper 12, yet never gave him his share of that money when it was sold.
The whiskey idea was Artem's idea. Artem took that to Conor. Whatever that means and whatever that looked like. He went to Conor. Artem had the idea.
Without McGregor's help, the MMA world likely would have never have even heard the name Artem Lobov.
I mean, we don't know the details, but just from what Conor seemed like he was doing for Artem got him in the UFC basically. He had a shit record. Got him in the UFC, got him fights.
And Conor wants to settle it with a fight.
Call out to Artem the Fanny, Fairly Pad, Lobov. I'm challenging you to a fight tonight, 10:30 p.m. I'll meet you down at SBG Concord, and we'll fight for the whole lot.
Now, the two who used to share blood, sweat, and tears on the mats of Dublin's SBG gym will go head-to-head once again, but this time in Dublin's high courts. So just how did the closest of friends become the most bitter of enemies? Funnily enough, both Connor and Artem can't remember the first time they met at John Kavanagh's Straight Blast gym. But at the time, MMA in Ireland wasn't the phenomenon it is today, and there weren't a bunch of training partners around. So due to being similar ages, similar in size, and having relatively equal experience levels, the two became extremely close training partners.
Connor would pay Artem. Artem would not pay Connor. That's for training. Artem would never accept. Everybody would accept. Everybody accept and you'd be excited. I throw you in that. I never got paid to be a training partner. Boy, if I got a check, oh, that would have been exciting. Real exciting. And Artem said no, just didn't think it was right. That's my friend. That's my teammate. That's what we do.
Even early on, Conor McGregor was steps ahead of Artem when it came to skill, but the Russian-born fighter had one thing many didn't: true grit.
Artem would be there every night, and he did what he would do what was asked of him, and then he'd love to, then he'd spar, and then he was always Artem, hands down, in your face, taunting you and trying to take your head off.
Before McGregor had made a name for himself, there weren't many queuing up to spar him in the fear of that left hand, but Artem threw himself into the fire time and time again. Conor could work on his timing, durability, and get valuable rounds, while Lobov got to learn from a soon-to-be world-class MMA fighter. And as the months and years passed, the two grew extremely close. McGregor welcomed Artem into his small personal circle of friends, and they were seemingly attached at the hip. Even in McGregor's Cage Warrior days, you can see Artem in the background in his corner, and once Conor made it to the UFC, Artem was by his side every step of the way. While Lobov was getting to travel the world, likely eat in nice restaurants, and ride the coattails of Conor, up until this point, it was more Artem helping Conor in his pursuit of greatness. But soon, Artem would get his shot at the big leagues, and he only had Conor to thank. And before deep diving into how Conor helped Artem's career, make sure you click the subscribe button.
That guy, and that's the only reason he gets things. So does that bother? Does that give you an extra chip on your shoulder to prove something?
Even if it was the case of me being in here just because of Conor, I'm very proud of being Conor's friend. Our friendship is built on blood, sweat, and broken bones. We've been, many guys tried to be in my spot, but, they couldn't survive the pressure. And, those guys saying that they couldn't survive one day in my position, so.
In 2015, it was revealed that Artem Lobov had made the cut for The Ultimate Fighter the very same season that McGregor was the coach. Considering Lobov's underwhelming 11-10 record, it was in all likelihood Conor's influence on the UFC that got Lobov on the show. But things started horribly for Artem. He lost the preliminary fight to even get into the Tough House, and that was seemingly that for him. But in the following episode, Dana White allowed the coaches to bring one eliminated fighter back, and no surprise who Conor chose.
If you could bring back one guy, who would you bring back?
Of course, I will have a stronger bond and a more deeper connection with Artem. I'm not going to fake it and say I don't and it's all equal, because it's not. I was here for Artem.
With the help of Conor, who some accused of giving preferential treatment to, Lobov actually made it all the way to the finals.
Artem has been a huge surprise. The guy gets a second chance to come back in, and he knocks out 3 guys.
And although he didn't win the show, he had somehow managed to get his foot in the UFC. In the end, Artem had 7 UFC fights. He made a bunch of money, got his shot in the UFC, and was able to make a name for himself. Even the MMA world took to Lobov. They knew he wasn't world champion material, but the fan base always cheered for him, and there was even a widespread meme about Lobov being the GOAT. And all the success can be attributed to Conor McGregor.
What Conor seemed like he was doing for Artem got him in the UFC basically. He had a shit record. Got him in the UFC, got him fights, got him popular.
Artem was on the Ultimate Fighter that I was on, and he didn't even make the cut through the producers and stuff because of his record.
Still got signed.
Conor said, hey, bring him in. And then he lost. Artem lost his first fight. But Connor's like, we're gonna bring one of them back. So Uriah got to bring one back, and Uriah told me it was gonna be me, but I already tore my arm, so I couldn't come back. And then on the other team, it was Artem who comes back, all because of Connor, 100%.
Without him, he likely never would have made it to the Ultimate Fighter or the UFC and would just be known as one of McGregor's training partners. But through his association with Connor, Artem would actually be the catalyst for one of the most controversial, violent, and wild moments in UFC history. It all started when Artem Lobov was asked about Khabib Nurmagomedov in the build-up to UFC 223, an event where both men would be fighting. In a Russian interview, Lobov accused Khabib of pulling out of too many fights, missing weight, and not caring about his fans who have traveled from Russia just for him to cancel the fight.
Когда Хабиб снимался уже 6 раз. Он снимается, у него там чуть-чуть заболело, у него там в заднице или еще где-то, он снимается. Но один чемпион и выйдет несмотря ни на что. А другой секунд будет сниматься каждый.
I think the game's down. The game might be down. I think they might be getting rid of the smugglers update. And the servers are down, maybe.
Так ему оплюх на улице где-нибудь, если попадется, могу надавать без проблем.
And in comparison said McGregor is a true champion who shows up hurt or not. So when the two met in the corridors of the New York hotel on fight week, it was anything but friendly. That clip went viral on MMA Twitter, and it must have caught the attention of McGregor because he rounded up his friends, boarded the first plane he could, and went straight for Nurmagomedov. It led to perhaps the craziest thing to ever happen in a UFC fight week. It ultimately cost Artem his fight as the UFC pulled him from the card, but it just goes to show what McGregor was willing to do to defend his teammate. And while that time it was McGregor coming to Artem's aid, the next time the roles were reversed as he turned down a UFC fight to help prepare McGregor for the biggest fight of his life.
You said in an interview recently that you had been offered a fight by the UFC against Andre Fili around summertime, but
I can't get a match anywhere.
This was bigger.
Like, I'm just match bugged every time I load in.
You know, to be there for Conor, to help him with the training. After everything that has gone, I suppose, on in both of your careers up until this point, it seemed like it was a no-brainer for you to make that decision.
Yeah, and it also came at the time just when the fight was announced for Conor versus Mayweather, so you know, I knew I couldn't take the fight. I knew, you know, there's going to be so much work for this, and everyone is going to be needed. You know, the whole team. You know, we've done pretty well. You know, over the years. This has been the team, as we call it, the dream team.
I've restarted my game twice.
So we thought, you know, why change the formula? You know, this is exactly what works for us, so let's keep it that way.
As part of McGregor's preparation for Floyd Mayweather, he brought in pro boxer Paulie Malignaggi. The two sparred, Paulie was paid, and seemingly that was that.
Get him out, get him out. Oh, stop! Stop right there. Let's go.
But McGregor's team would post photos online showing Conor getting the better of Paulie. Of course, Malignaggi didn't take too kindly to being embarrassed, and a spat between him and Conor's crew began.
The spars were not good for him. He took a lot of head trauma. Straight after it, we were worried. The sparring partners were actually telling us when he was dropped back to the home that he was stumbling out of the car after the 12-rounder. He was knocked down. He was flattened against the ropes. Multiple times the ropes kept him on his feet.
The game is down? Yeah, that makes sense. How long for, does it say? Give me a sec. It says that it's up everywhere. Don't understand.
We were worried about him. We thought the worst was after happening. You know what I mean? There was no. Don't be. Get over it. Relax. Did you bring your balls? Did you bring your balls? Remember. Did you bring your balls, Connor? Get over it. Did you bring your balls? Did you bring your balls? All sparring. Remember what I said? When you quit like a bitch, Saturday.
There were rumors that Connor would step into the squared circle to fight Paulie for real, but instead, the focus shifted to Artem instead. And eventually,
I've done that like 3 times, bro.
a bare-knuckle boxing match between Artem and Paulie went down, with Artem essentially representing Conor McGregor and their SBG gym.
You know, he's coming off a couch. This guy is only here for the money. We all know it. This is, once again, like I said, the sad truth of boxing. Could happen to any one of us. You know, 1 in 5 boxer retires with brain damage, and they all broke. This is just the sad truth of combat sports. This happened to Paulie, unfortunately. So unfortunately, he is here. Having to do that, but you know, what are you gonna do? Saturday night he's gonna make
That's funny. That's funny.
a nice paycheck. I'm gonna make 2 holes on his head, and we're gonna go home happy.
And somewhat surprisingly, the journeyman MMA fighter beat the former pro boxer.
Alanaji, who's a legitimate world champion and a world-class boxer, you know, a few years past his prime and hasn't really been fighting.
Yep.
But then you see him fight a guy like Artem Lobov, who's used to fighting with MMA gloves. There's not much of a difference fighting bare knuckle. And Blovov actually winds up beating him in a decision, which nobody fucking saw coming.
It was a huge win for Artem, and again showed just how tight he and Conor McGregor were. At the time, Conor's star power was through the roof, and through the Floyd fight, a deal with the UFC, and so much more, his newly found whiskey company Proper 12 was thriving. But allegedly, a big underlying reason it took off so well was actually Artem Lobov's help. And now he's coming for the $8 million he thinks he's owed.
Taste of what's coming, you know, the big, I suppose, selling point, if you want to call it that, of my book will be the Proper 12 whiskey story. You know, few people know it, but this was actually my idea. I was the person that came up with the idea to do whiskey for Conor.
According to Artem, he had met with numerous whiskey distillers across Ireland, put a deal together, taken it to Conor and his manager Adi Attar, and that was the birth of Proper 12's success. As a result, Artem claimed that McGregor verbally agreed to give 5% of his share of Proper 12 to Artem. So when the company was sold in 2021 for $600 million, and Conor McGregor took home around 150 of that for himself, Artem desperately wanted his slice of the pie. It caused the end of their decade-long friendship as the two became bitter enemies seemingly overnight.
What's that happening area with me all the time? I've got people and with Artem and all the rest of it, just I'm doing me, I focus on my family, like, you know, don't expect, put your hand down my face, you know, like, you help someone, right? If you help someone, it's important to help someone, it's important to help, right? Because we all start with 0, so it's important to help down. But if you help down and bring someone up and rise someone up, and then when they're there, it's if the hand comes out again. And then, okay, for me, no problem, I'll do it again, I'll do it. Then after a while, it's like, I can't keep doing this. Because people become a dead weight, and then they begin to drag you down.
Artem filed a lawsuit against McGregor to get what he deems to be his share. And in response, well, McGregor just offered to settle it with a fight at the gym.
This is a call out to Artem the Fanny, Fairly Pad, Lobov. I'm challenging you to a fight tonight.
Come get your money. You want your money? Come get it. Come get it.
10:30 p.m. I'll meet you down at SBG Concord and we'll fight for the whole lot.
Come fucking get it. Come get your money. You ain't gonna do shit.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ. We have UFC 311. The light machine gunner role can be extremely.
And there was a time actually before your fight.
A vehicle intended for humanitarian aid was instead misused to supply ammunition to Ukrainian military units. This high-risk camouflage strategy highlights the immense pressure both sides are facing on the battlefield. Surveillance footage reveals how the operation was conducted in haste, seemingly trying to avoid detection in an increasingly tense situation. However, Russia's advanced drone technology proved to be the decisive factor. The VT-40 FPV drone precisely struck the vehicle, exploding it in a thunderous blast that destroyed everything inside. In the Kursk border region, tensions escalated as the VT-40 FPV drone launched a precision strike on an enemy armored vehicle hidden on the forest's edge. With sharp attention, the vehicle's location was identified and obliterated in an instant. The explosion reverberated through the surroundings, intensifying the already precise attack. This strike not only destroyed the enemy vehicle, but also had a significant psychological impact.
Dude, the game's like, it's over. It better not be like the game's down for like 9 hours or something, bro. Because that's gonna suck, man. Like, I just went through 3 days of a painful event. Now I've got to go through a day of the game being down. This is just brutal, man. That's an idea, actually. Is there people on Twitch playing?
I don't know. I don't know. I promise I wouldn't play PvE if I knew.
He's playing PvE. So PvP's down. Tarkov's down.
Something's definitely happening. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, Toast. By the way, nice to meet you, sir. Hope you're doing good besides all this shit. Hope you're doing good, homie.
Like that, or is that?
He's playing PvE too.
Oh, that's normal.
Glorious is also playing PvE right now. Let's go. Yeah, good luck, Toast. Surely it's because
Well, it is what it is. I don't have Delta Force installed.
impact on those in the area. The mission did not end there. The reconnaissance unit pressed on, probing deeper into enemy logistics supply routes used to support their movements. Based on highly accurate reconnaissance, mines were planted to disrupt enemy progress. When a Ukrainian infantry fighting vehicle, the CV-90, attempted to use the route, a mine explosion obliterated the vehicle, halting enemy movement instantly. Subsequent precision strikes from UAVs sealed the defeat of the trapped enemy forces. Further south, near Kherson, the Scorpion 328 reconnaissance unit pushed forward, showcasing their exceptional tactical capabilities. They swiftly identified the location of hidden enemy artillery and launched an immediate strike using kamikaze drones.
No, I didn't know you. I have heard of you, but I did not know you.
Then you know what I...
It started off like...
Why is it, in your belief, that...
And you still are the same.
Okay. So that's kind of what has happened to the AK now. So I'm just gonna do this video is gonna just be a mods overview on what whole setup. I got a couple different magazines for it. We got this, you know, kind of classic looking one, and then of course we have the Bakelite, which, you know, I don't know, I'm a big fan of the Bakelite, but yeah, I got that, and then we got a kind of like the waffle style magazine as well, but all look kind of neat. So things that
Hello everyone, my name
What are we gonna watch?
Hello and welcome to a new Ukraine war update, a little delay, in response to a broader range of...
On February 28th, 2023, a deputy was conducting...
Minister Lavrov, thank you for doing this.
We just...
Described by its combined U.S. Air Force and civilian crew as old...
No way.
Okay, we're not actually...
All right, guys, I'm not even gonna lie to you. This one got spicy off the rip. I mean, as soon as the video starts, this one...
Hey everyone, Sour here. In today's adventure, I found myself solo in a completely new land. Hey everyone, Sour.
I kind of don't mind some of these DayZ stories. Oh, do I have DayZ installed? I could play DayZ, but it's just such a long... Like a run on DayZ goes for hours, bro. You know what I mean? Let's see what games I've got installed. We'll have a look. I don't think I've got much though, to be honest.
Sound. I really don't think I could have done anything different than that, right? We're in a rough way. I can hear a really weird sound from over that way. No, it's not a bear. I can hear the bear that way, but it's like a weird whistling sound. Kind of want to check our buddy's body, but that's out there. This guy.
I've got Dark and Darker and Stalker 2, and I ain't playing either of those.
Someone sneezed. They're gonna wait for me to go on comm.
That was wild, bro. If he went unconscious at any point there, he was dead.
Oh. I should grab that before I do anything else. Whilst that bear's not really aggroed on me, it might be smart. I feel like I keep hearing someone. Okay, well, health is coming back, but we don't look that good for anything else. I want to check down here. I can hear stuff down here.
The government is supposed to protect us, turned our home into a secret lab for a troubling experiment. At first, I thought I was here to study the plants and animals. Little did I know, everything around us was being messed with to create and test a made-up disease. The air, water, every part of our environment was changed to create this epidemic. My fellow scientists, like me, didn't know what was really going on. We were just doing our research, not realizing we were part of something harmful. The days ahead are uncertain, but I find comfort in seeking knowledge. Maybe understanding what's going on with the mysterious materials at the harbor will help me.
Okay, harbor. Harbor. I thought I heard footsteps during that. But yeah, just so you know, I am completely blind to this map. I have no idea about anything, so it's all new to me. The weather's much worse than when we were up here, right? It's gone much worse. Okay, so we now know about Harbour. We know about a place called the Other Side from Mango. He mentioned take.
Damn, I wonder how long the game's gonna be down for. That kind of sucks, man. Can't believe that.
Do you want to do this? Actually, can we stop? Yeah, of course.
Only 100% is consent. Learn about Queensland's consent laws online.
Authorised by the Queensland Government, William Street, Brisbane.
Craven, we are hunters.
What do you like here, Father?
He puts evil into the world. I get rid of people like him.
Craven the Hunter.
Where's Mr. Tagley? You're standing in him.
In cinemas now.
CPUs are 46K. It's fine, bro. It is fine, my friend. Another quest is done. We still need to find what's it called? Saliwas, man. Still needs to find Saliwas. But you're playing PvE? Yeah, because the game is down, bro. Like, PvE doesn't work at the moment. Am I fucking this right? Apparently, yeah. Yeah, they actually do, Rat.
Okay.
Okay, gas mats. We just need the mask. We have the filter.
See how we go.
I think we try and get out of here. I don't want to talk about it.
Anyone know a good YouTube video?
Hey everyone.
Any suggestions on YouTube video?
Hero. All right, so we're starting back up. How often?
What? Oh, my game just like crashed. Oh yeah, the servers are like properly down now. Yeah, they've like shut the game down.
What's up, bitch?
Hello? Oh.
What's up, bitch?
Hello? Oh. How do I talk? Hello?
Yeah, lay on the ground, you dirty whore.
What's going on, Mayo, man? How are you?
Just chilling, man. What's up with you?
I just spawned in, bro, and I'm getting abused already.
Welcome to the internet.
Oh, pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's a wonderful place.
Yeah. So what are you doing here? Ah, yep. Alright. Cool. Thanks for that.
Yeah, anytime. Did you just get in here? Go pick some apples.
Are you picking apple?
Bro, I'm done picking apples. I already did my part. You fucking broke. Just go pick some apples.
Well, I actually need to go and talk to my mate, Frankie. That's what I gotta do.
Yeah, we'll talk to Frankie. He's gonna tell you to pick apples like the little Jew you are.
Alright.
Go in there.
Sounds good, mate.
Yeah, anytime, mate.
How do you stick the finger up?
F3. Oh, getting ready for some sloppy toppy?
How do you punch?
I don't think you can, or else I'd punch you in the fucking face.
Yeah, that was my plan as well. Alright, so I've already been verbally harassed and I haven't even done anything yet, so we're off to a good start. Is this Frankie? Hey, Frankie. How you going? Seems like you just got here. Looks like you need some cash. I'm not joining the Discord. Have a look at James the apple picker. He's
this is why your name's
outside
10
and still looking
IQ.
for a few people for the apple harvest. You can recognize him by his red cap. So he does, bro. I'm really excited to pick some apples. Play a jolly tune. Alright. I've played Arma 3 roleplay before, but I've never played this. This is the first time I've hopped on. Yeah, I guess I gotta pick some apples. I don't really know.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
Yeah, not bad, mate. How you going?
VC number 1?
Huh?
Nah.
Wait, I got something for you, bro. Yeah, take that, you dog. You got one for me as well, do ya? Yeah, that's impressive, bro. Oh, you can point as well. Yeah, okay. Nice, bro.
Put some clothes on.
Don't tell me what to do. Go pick some apples.
Where they at? Where they at?
Maybe the apple tree right here, you spastic.
Why are you taking my apples, man?
Well, you're supposed to go grab the green apples, bro. I'll get these red ones, bro. You go get the green ones.
No, it says red ones.
Nah, bro, trust. Go get the green ones.
Last time I trusted an Australian, it didn't go well.
What did he do?
Blew up the plane.
Oh, you full started hooking up?
Look, you guys are a prisoner colony.
Okay. Thanks for that.
My bad.
Thanks for ruining my immersion, bro. Yeah, my inventory's full. What am I supposed to do now? Process them into apple juice. Okay. Over here, bro. Over here. Have you never made apple juice before, bro? You're pretty retarded, bro. It's so easy.
American. Close enough.
Right, so how do we actually do it? This is impossible. How do you make apple juice, bro? $500 for a little beanie.
Hey, I got a baby.
You just wasted $500 for that.
Designer.
That's a droopy hat, dude.
Yeah, I got a backpack. Alright, now I should be able to carry more apples. So, like, is there a mechanic to stomp someone's head in?
Hope you're not talking about me.
I think we gang up on the guy with red pants and just bash his skull in real quick.
That doesn't sound nice.
Process them into apple juice using the press in the building's annex. Where's the building's annex? Dude, am I just retarded? How do you make apple juice?
It's over here, it's over here. Go into that door, and then it's like to the left, and then you have to hold F on the thing.
Oh. What? Oh, come on. Tell me I can get a car. $5 grand. Can I have a go at driving?
I can't give you my car. He should give you a car.
No, don't give it to me. I just want to have a test drive before I buy one.
No, you don't have to buy one. He gives you a free one.
No, please, just a quick test drive in your car.
Nah. Check your garage. You should have it.
Where's the garage? Can you show me?
It's that the guy by the lake pool.
Where?
Next to the signs. You were just at him.
You might need to hop out the car and come show me.
I can show you in the car.
Nah, trust. You want to get out.
It's this dude right here.
Where? Can't find him. Where?
Yeah, right next to me.
I can't see him, bro. I think you need to get out the car and show me.
I can't.
Bro, how? It costs $5 grand.
It doesn't cost anything. It gives you a free one when you give him the juice. You gave him the juice, right?
Oh, it's because you're blocking the spawn point. Move.
Yeah.
I have to hold enter. Okay, it's pretty hard mechanic to learn. No roof, mate. We're going to be out there in the wind. I wonder if we can VDM in this. There's only one way to find out. What are you doing, bro?
What was your dumbass trying to do? You were driving on the opposite side of the road.
Are you retarded?
Are you?
I mean, you're driving on the wrong side of the road. You are.
You're on the wrong side of the road, buddy.
No, user full broke my car. Fix it.
No, fuck you.
No, please, fix my car, please.
Drive on the right side of the road,
No,
dumbass.
wait, come back and fix my car.
It's your fault, you
Kill yourself, liberal.
Oh no, my car's working. Alright, we're good to go. Sounds like something's about to fall off. I'm also now bleeding. Alright, let me have a look if I can get another car for free. I've stored my car. Now, can I get it out and it'll be fixed? This could be a good strat right here. It's fixed. I'm so smart. This is honestly quite scenic. I'm kind of enjoying this. I'm faking it down this hill though.
Yeah, the game's cool.
Bro, what is this car? It's gonna tip every corner. Bro! Wheels are made out of like a bouncy castle. This is apparently a police station. This has got to be the worst police station I've ever seen in my life. Can you see me, bro? I would like to become a police officer.
No smoke. Hi.
Hey, what's up? Where are you driving to?
11 and 12.
What?
Hey man, are you just trying to rob me? Like, be honest.
No, I'm not trying to rob you.
Alright, because if you were, bro, I was just gonna here, I'll just give you 5,000 and move on.
Oh, well in that case, yeah, I'm robbing you.
Nice try, bro.
Yeah, so give me 5,000.
Nah, bro, unless you actually pull out a gun and aim it at me.
Alright, stand still. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over. Oh! Yeah, that's not gone too well for you. Oh no. What happened, bro? You all good?
Yeah, I just started lagging real hard.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Drifter.
I mean, I'm being honest, bro. My internet's been trash for the past couple days.
You can just admit you're not a good driver, bro. You don't need to make up an internet excuse.
I'm being dead serious. Like, yes, I am a bad driver.
I don't know what to do. I'm thinking.
So we.
This is wild.
Good evening. It was a... As they left the premises, they gave the hostages a cheerful
Thanks, everyone.
The two robbers left thrilled. They think. He points his assault rifle at the police vehicles and opens fire.
Question help at the bank.
Stay down. The suspects are shooting AK-47.
America, stay down. Shots are being fired. Automatic fire.
The deafening sound of the bullets echoed throughout the neighborhood. Police officers and civilians dived to the ground in order to avoid the piercing bullets from the automatic rifles. The cars they were hiding behind were pierced like paper, some bullets even flying out the other side of the bodywork. More than 200 rounds were fired by Larry. He then retreated into the bank. The first hail of bullets had already wounded several people, including 2 civilians. Then, at 9:30 a.m., Larry reappeared, this time accompanied by Emil, who is carrying the bag of money. The bursts of gunfire resume, but more intensely. John Caparelli, a police officer present that day, remembers,
"A single fully automatic AK-47 makes a whole lot of noise, but when Matasariano joined his cohort in the lobby, the sound of 2 became the stuff of nightmares. It was the Devil's Symphony, and something that stayed with me even to this day."
The hail of bullets hit many police officers, including one who was shot in the thigh, shattering his femur. For the police officers present, it's almost impossible to fight back. The 2 robbers had far too superior weapons at their disposal. An observation shared by Constable Caparelli, who recalls,
"We were in big trouble. Compared to their firepower, we had pea shooters, and the rounds were literally bouncing right off them. With our firepower not having much effect, the idea came to go to a nearby gun store."
Larry and Emil seemed invincible, yet 2 policemen managed to inflict the first damage, wounding Larry Phillips. Located some 200 meters from the robber, one of the policemen took a huge risk by going out into the open to shoot the robber in the back. He fired twice, wounding Larry in the back and buttock. The robber staggers, then turns around in rage, spraying the policeman with armor-piercing bullets that wound him and his partners. The situation is becoming more and more tense. Larry and Emil keep on firing at anything that moves, policemen or civilians. No one is spared.
The suspects are out and they're shooting at everything. Now those areas get out.
The robbers then want to secure their loot. To do so, Emil fires continuously to cover his sidekick, who heads for the car with a money bag containing 3 anti-theft devices. Suddenly, the system activates and explodes, covering all the wads of cash in red ink. Larry and Emil could kiss their 300 grand goodbye. The confrontation goes on, and surprisingly, the 2 bandits don't seem to want to run away. Indeed, they go so far as to attempt to break into an automatic teller machine outside the bank. Seemingly in no hurry, Larry strolls quietly past the bank, shooting anything that moves, including news helicopters broadcasting the shootout live on TV.
We've just been informed that the suspect is shooting at our helicopter and the other helicopters, so I'm going to try to keep a picture with you, but we are being shot at this time.
Clear, you get from the air. Let me go up higher.
For Emil Matasuranu, things are more complicated. Hit by several bullets, including one that tore off his eyebrow, he was in a state of shock and put himself out of action by sitting down in the passenger seat of the car.
The suspect is walking along the east side of the bank. He's just daring people to come after him. He's got additional weapons. The trunk is open on his vehicle. Could be out 10 and somebody has a shot. Take it. Suspect's head.
At this point, they could very well have taken their car and sped off, but no. Instead, they continue to confront the authorities. No doubt Larry, who had a tenacious hatred of cops, took great pleasure in shooting at the police. And since he was the leader of the duo, Emil probably followed him. At one point, however, we see Emil trying to convince his accomplice to leave. Passing to the driver's side, he opens the passenger door to signal to his accomplice that it's time to leave. But Larry doesn't seem to mind, and closes the door with a sweep of his hip, as if to say,
"I still want to have some fun."
A scene which shows that his partner may have intended to put an end to the bloodshed. Because yes, it's possible that Emil heard on his radio scanner the arrival of SWAT, who are on their way to help the police.
50L10, we need someone here with some heavy guns. We need SWAT code 3.
And confronting SWAT was another matter. In an attempt to convince Larry of the necessity to leave, Emil stepped on the gas pedal and slowly drove the Chevrolet towards the north exit of the parking lot.
Suspect on the north side of the building. It's walking around like nothing. They got AK-47s,
Larry follows on foot and continues to shoot at the targets around him.
Intercept prospect vehicle, do not stop it. They've got automatic weapons. There's nothing we have that can stop them.
After that, he takes cover behind a semi-trailer, while Emil, still driving the car, seems to be waiting for him to get away once and for all. Except that Larry is unwilling to answer his calls, busy repairing his gun, which has jammed in the meantime. That's when a police officer, positioned right in front of the trailer, sees Emil Mătăsăreanu and starts shooting. The bullet passes through the driver's window and just a few centimeters from Mătăsăreanu's face. Startled, Mătăsăreanu hits the gas pedal and pulls hard on the steering wheel, practically lying down on the front seats to avoid the shots. Larry is now alone. Kneeling in the back of the truck, he still tries to unblock his gun, in vain. Officer Caparelli, stationed up the street from Larry, handgun in hand and exposed, fires at the assailant, then quickly escapes to avoid the Kalashnikov bursts. What he doesn't know is that Larry's gun is jammed, preventing the robber from firing back. Agent Caparelli continued to shoot at Larry, who began to flinch. A bullet hits him in the right clavicle artery, severing it and causing a severe wound. In response, Larry pulled out his Beretta pistol and counterattacked, when suddenly another policeman hit him on the right hand, causing him to drop his pistol. He picks it up from the ground, places the barrel under his chin, and pulls the trigger one last time. 9:56 a.m., the first assailant in the North Hollywood shootout is dead. Meanwhile, Emil, whose car has both rear tires punctured and the windshield covered with bullet holes, tries to steal another vehicle to escape. For several minutes, he tries to steal every car he comes across, but the first two carjackings fail. In one of them, he is seen waving in the direction of Larry, who lies 3 blocks to the east, dead, surrounded by policemen. Emil taps his chest twice, as if to bid him a final farewell. Emil then attempts to steal a third vehicle, and this is it. A beige Jeep arrives in the opposite direction and is blocked by the criminal's white Chevrolet, which shoots out the driver's windshield. The driver of the pickup, hit by shrapnel in the arm and face, doesn't try to understand. He flees immediately.
This is like a 14 vehicle. He just took a citizen's vehicle. It looks like a brown truck. It's facing on westbound right now on Archwood.
Emil now has a way out. He transfers his weapons and ammunition to the pickup, then tries to start the car. Problem, it wouldn't start. The driver had activated the kill switch, rendering the Jeep unusable. Then a police patrol car with 3 SWAT team members on board arrives at full speed and pulls up in front of the pickup where Emil is sitting, still trying to start the car.
Why hasn't he, like, I don't understand how they got so close here. He should have seen him at the end of the street, just started lighting him up.
Seeing the police arrive, Emil immediately leaves the stolen vehicle and positions.
I don't understand, like, instead of shooting here, he, like, crouches down and runs away. If he had just lit them up as they pulled in, dude, unless they were shooting as they rolled up, which they probably were, because this guy in the passenger seat looks like he's got a gun out the window. The car probably started getting lit up, so he, like, got out.
Himself in the back of his Chevrolet, ready to face the SWAT team less than 10 meters away. For the first time, the confrontation is one of equal firepower, with the officers armed with assault rifles. Escape seems compromised for the fugitive, but that doesn't stop him from continuing the fight. Cornered behind his car, however, he is quickly overtaken.
He's shooting the wrong way. He's shooting, like, over here. Maybe he thinks they're running around the car.
Taken by the bursts of...
Look at him. He's shooting down the street. They're right there, dude.
SWAT bullets.
Oh my god, he's shooting everywhere now. Holy crap.
Flying everywhere. Emil tries to fire back blindly, but most of the bullets land in his own windshield and on the open trunk of the car. The police continue to fire at Emil, who is shot several times in the chest. But Emil is still alive. Seeing the assailant still crouching and in firing position, the SWAT agents then had the good idea to aim at his unprotected legs. The shots fly off and hit Emil several times. With his legs riddled with bullets, Emil no longer had the strength to continue. He was hit 29 times and lost a lot of blood. The SWAT officers...
Wow. Yeah, maybe he got hit as they were pulling up. The guy in the passenger seat might have lit the car up and it might have hit him. That's what made him run, probably.
Put him on his stomach and handcuffed him. Emil, smiling, then still has the strength to utter a few obscenities and even taunts them, saying,
"Shoot me in the fucking head."
He bled to death on the pavement before the ambulance could arrive. The North Hollywood shootout was finally over.
Jesus, dude, that's crazy. They must have been on some good shit. They were on some good shit for that.
Your car broke down?
Yeah.
Okay, you have an ID on you?
I do, somewhere.
Can you leave me out at Coates and Donovan at the car wash with New Mexico, Adam, Zebra Frank, Zebra 32? Be out with one.
I'm currently homeless.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have my wallet, so I don't have my ID somewhere in here.
Do me a favor, dude. Can you step out the car for me?
I can't do that.
Where's that?
You need to back up, bro.
Why do I need to back up?
You need to back up right now.
Why?
You need to back the fuck up.
Why, dude?
Back up, guy.
Relax.
Please, back up.
Relax, dude. Relax.
Please get away from me.
Okay, relax. What do you have in your hand?
Please get away from me.
What do you have in your hand,
Get away
dude?
from me, please.
Yeah, I don't think I should. I think it's just gonna light.
So
that
these
dude
guys
up.
are.
It looks like he's just gonna light that dude up.
I went to.
Trump official.
Over the last couple of months, things have gotten very dark for Diddy. Essentially, it's been like the end of the movie Goodfellas, when all the guys know the party is finally over and the feds are coming to get them. Only for Diddy, this is his real life. And now he has over 120 alleged victims who have come forward, men.
What about no, we could do. Where's Steam?
This call is being recorded. What is your emergency? I need the police. You need to send the police.
What's the other one? If I download this though on stream, it's gonna cook my stream. Maybe. We'll see what happens. How big is it? $64 gig. Oh wow, there's a huge Stalker 2 update. Holy crap. That is a massive Stalker 2 update. 22 gig. Dude, that is huge. It doesn't seem to be wrecking my stream quality. I guess we'll download this while we're waiting. I should have downloaded it earlier in case this happened.
Women, and individuals who were children at the time of the alleged criminal activity, basically all coming together to allege some downright disgusting, inhumane things this man allegedly did.
You're gonna hear about my party, they're gonna be shutting them down, they're gonna probably be arresting me.
Obviously, after his houses were raided, we found out more information, like the 100 terabytes of data that Diddy had in his possession that many suspect to be of various blackmail for various extortion.
They also seized evidence of the freak-offs. Electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims.
And of course the thousands of bottles of baby oil that went super viral.
And they seized cases and cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs. More than 1,000 bottles altogether.
In terms of trying to get out of this, Diddy has requested and failed to get bail 3 different times, and due to witness tampering, it looks like this man will be seeing his last.
I already played Stalker for a couple of days, and then it deleted my saved game, and I can't be stuffed. I'm not doing it again. I got like 2-3 days into it, and all my saves just, I loaded in on the 3rd day, and I had no saved games. I was like, what? I don't know what happened. It just deleted, disappeared.
Days behind bars. And of course, when it comes,
I clicked load game, and it was like as if I just started the game for the first time ever. There was no game saves.
To these
I ain't doing that again. That took me days, bro.
Freak-offs that Diddy was hosting, there were thousands of celebrities and other high-profile individuals.
I'm gonna get into some more comfier clothes. It's too hot, man. I'll be back in a sec.
Attending the events, as well as thousands of potential victims who were exploited by Diddy and his massive team.
Wow, okay, I've got a lot I can't tell. So, I can't tell that one either.
Over the last 40 years, many people have been very close associates with Diddy, as he is one of the biggest business moguls in the entertainment industry, and really did hold the keys to many artists' careers over the last 4 decades. And it's no secret that his right-hand man for this entire period of time has almost always been Sean Carter, aka Hove, aka Jay-Z. Who is also one of the biggest business moguls to come out of music as well.
He was just such a charismatic person. And we've had that in common for a while, but we always was competitive with each other as well.
In a lot of ways, P. Diddy and Jay-Z laid the blueprint, no pun intended, on how to go from a dope rapper, a talent evaluator, and really start doing big business where you achieve actual ownership and stake in these companies who are making money from you.
Savage! I'm a savage! Oh! I'm a savage! Whatever I want, I'm going to get! Whatever I want, I have to get!
And now Jay-Z has been listed in one of the many complaints against Diddy, and so today we're going to talk about it. So all of the cases against Diddy so far have been filed by a lawyer named Tony Busby. His name might sound familiar as he has represented clients in several high-profile cases. He is the one who helped all of those women file against Deshaun Watson years ago, and he was also involved in the case where people died during the Travis Scott concert. Tony is representing an anonymous source here who claims she was physically violated by P. Diddy, Jay-Z, and an unnamed female celebrity back in the year 2000 at a Video Music Awards after party. On or around September 7, 2000, plaintiff, then 13 years old, had a friend drive and drop her off near Radio Music City Hall in New York City so she could try and attend the VMAs. They say she arrived at the venue, saw a large crowd, but could not sneak her way inside. But determined to get into the VMAs or an after party, she approached several limo drivers parked nearby and attempted to talk her way into entering. One of the limousine drivers she spoke to claimed to work for defendant Combs. The driver allegedly told her that Combs liked younger girls and said that she fit what Diddy was looking for. And while not allowing her into the awards, the driver invited her to the after party. The driver stated that he had to drive Combs and others to the after party first, but instructed the plaintiff to return to his location after the event and that he would pick her up and take her to the after party. And so the plaintiff then claims here that the limo driver took Diddy and possibly his entourage to this after party and then did actually circle around back to pick her up. After approximately 20 minutes, Plaintiff arrived at what she believed to be a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway. Once inside, two men asked plaintiff to sign a document, which plaintiff did not read, but which she now believes to have been a non-disclosure agreement, and she claims she was told she could not discuss what happened at this party. She says that when she was inside the party, there were a ton of celebrities all around, with substances being used in abundance, adding that waitstaff circled the room to make sure everyone had a drink in hand. After attempting to talk to numerous celebrities, plaintiff accepted a drink from one of the waitresses circling the crowd. The drink was a reddish-yellow mixture that tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After drinking just a portion of that drink, plaintiff began to feel woozy and lightheaded, making her need to lie down. A photograph of the actual exemplary container used by Combs and/or his agents and employees to insert GHB into alcoholic drinks is seen below, and I assume this was something that was seized when his house was raided. Looking for a place to rest, plaintiff walked down what appeared to be a hallway containing several rooms off of it. She entered what appeared to be an empty bedroom so she could lie down for a moment. This room contained only a large bed with no furniture of any other kind. This is when she says Jay-Z, P. Diddy, and an unnamed female celebrity allegedly entered the room. Combs aggressively approached plaintiff with a crazed look in his eye, grabbed her, and said, "You are ready to party." And I will spare you guys some of the details, but she basically...
I feel like she went down to that room. This is what I hate about when you hear these stories about, you know, I probably sound like a bad guy saying this, but if she, I'm not going to say it. But yeah, one female and two males made their way to the room and said, "Let's party," as she was laying on the bed.
Basically claims that Jay-Z and P. Diddy then took turns violating her, while each other watched on with this unnamed female celebrity. After both of them allegedly engaged in this violation, Combs then allegedly knocked the plaintiff down and attempted to force the plaintiff to perform more acts on him. She fought back, standing up quickly and punching out at the same time, hitting Combs in his neck. Taken aback, Combs stopped his attempt. When Combs backed away in surprise, plaintiff grabbed her clothes and shoes and ran out of the bedroom. Holding her dress in front of her like a towel, she ran around the residence until she found the front door and was able to leave the party. She then claims that she retraced her way all the way back to a gas station. She calls her father, tells him what happened, and he comes to pick her up. So now she is seeking damages for this event. Jay-Z was expecting for this information to be released to the public, and he did reply with an immediate statement. "My lawyer received a blackmail attempt, called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. No sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not be giving you one red penny." Jay-Z then goes on to adamantly deny these allegations, even encouraging Tony to file a criminal complaint, and says that this is all basically an attempt to destroy his reputation and extort him for money, even adding that he himself had sued Tony alleging a blackmail attempt to reach a settlement. Tony responded by saying that in the demand letter initially sent to Jay-Z, there was no request for money, and that Jay-Z had apparently harassed both him and his client during the time period between the demand letter and the present. Both men seem to think that the other has no ground to stand on, and is more concerned with their personal reputations than anything else. And now just today, Jay-Z's lawyer is actually requesting the judge require this accuser to come forward and reveal herself to the public, saying that if she wants to ruin Jay-Z's reputation like this and get money from doing so, she should have to make herself known in making such a damning allegation. So now we're really just gonna have to wait and see what happens here. I really have a hard time seeing them being able to prove this allegation, especially with it allegedly occurring almost 25 years ago. Obviously, the most important witnesses here would be the limo driver, the gas station clerk, and possibly the father of the then alleged 13-year-old girl, as well as possibly some people who were there that night at that
I thought it was a woman. I didn't know it was a kid.
party. Like I said before, Jay-Z has been P. Diddy's right-hand man for the last 30 years, so you would think where there was smoke, there would be some fire. Like, you can honestly not sit here and convince me that there's absolutely no way that he knew that his best buddy was into some absolutely diabolical shit. It was no secret in the industry, and the possibility that Jay-Z might have witnessed it up close and personal is not out of the realm of possibility. It's like everyone who was heavily affiliated with Epstein, many people obviously do not trust at this point. So who knows, this could be the tip of the iceberg of all the weird shit that has been going on in the entertainment business for hundreds of years. Like I said before, over 120 people have come forward with their stories regarding Diddy's criminal activity, so there could potentially be hundreds of celebrities involved, or at least being accused of being involved in several of these incidents. But obviously I want to know what you guys think down below. I will continue to cover this story regarding Jay-Z and especially Diddy. Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman. Some other cases out here need to be covered, so I'm out.
At 2:40 a.m. on the 6th of April 2017, a dazzling flash of light and burst of flame splits the night over the eastern Mediterranean. New players and a quick word on this week's sponsor. Syrian Arab Army is in the midst of its offensive to clear Syrian rebel.
Didn't the Syrian Arab army just surrender and lost the war?
Forces from the town of Hamar and its surrounding area. Airstrikes against rebel-held towns behind the front line are not unusual, but 3 days earlier on the morning of the 4th of April 2017, a lone Su-22 fitter attack aircraft dropped what has been assessed to be an M4000 chemical bomb on the town of Khan Shaikhoun. At least 89 civilians are killed. It's the deadliest use of chemical weapons since the infamous attack in Ghouta in 2013. The symptoms of those exposed to the gas match those of the extremely lethal and illegal nerve agent sarin. This is the opinion of the US intelligence community as they brief President Donald Trump on the unfolding situation, an assessment which will be later confirmed by the Organization for the Prohibition of Chemical Weapons and the UN. One Tomahawk cruise missile suffers a malfunction, but the other 59 press on at low level towards their target, Shayrat Air Base. Shayrat has been identified as the base from which the strike was launched from. The US government hopes that by hitting it, it will dissuade Assad from using his chemical weapons arsenal and degrade his ability to do so. Popping up from low level, the first Tomahawks plunge down onto their targets. The base's SA-6 SAM battery is crippled, with missiles obliterating the battery's radar and destroying several launchers. The bulk of the T-LAMs smash through the reinforced concrete roofs of 13 hardened aircraft shelters and detonate their 1,000-pound high-explosive warheads, destroying any aircraft inside. US targeteers have made the deliberate choice to avoid the easily repaired runways and instead target fuel tanks, ammunition bunkers and maintenance areas to hinder the base's ability to operate aircraft. The US Defense Department assesses that all 59 missiles strike their targets and destroy around 20 Syrian combat aircraft. By 4 AM, the attack is over and the base lies burning. The Syrian and Russian governments condemn the strike and claim that only 23 American missiles struck the base and that just 6 unserviceable MiG-23s have been destroyed. The Shayrat strike is the first intentional military action against Syria by the United States, but despite the US government's hopes, it will not be the last. Almost exactly a year later, in April 2018, the Syrian civil war still rages on. The Syrian rebel forces continue to be pushed back in the face of renewed government offensive. The Syrian Arab Army, supported by Russian forces, is grinding down the insurgents' redoubt in eastern Ghouta. Their assault is typical of the Syrian and Russian approach to the fighting, using the intentional targeting of civilians.
So Russia and America was helping the Syrian government. How did they lose this war if like everyone's helping them?
Infrastructure like hospitals to make.
I guess because Russia would have stopped because of their own war that was going on, and then America would have been too busy helping Ukraine instead of these guys, and then they just got overrun, maybe.
Life unbearable for civilians in the battle area and forcing them to flee for their lives. By depopulating the area, the Syrian forces are more easily able to finish off the rebels. Chemical weapons are the ultimate tool to enact this doctrine. On the 7th of April, Mi-8 HIP helicopters belonging to the Syrian army's crack Tiger forces dropped barrel bombs on 2 blocks of flats in the city of Douma. Unlike the regular barrel bombs used by Syrian forces to bombard rebel-held areas, these are not packed with high explosives. At least 43 civilians in the buildings and the surrounding area are killed, and international authorities suspect the use of either chlorine or sarin gas. The attack is met with widespread international condemnation, particularly from the United States, United Kingdom, and France. The following day, having been briefed by his advisors, US President Donald Trump posts a tweet deploring the attack and warning that there will be a big price to pay. Similarly, US Secretary of Defense James Mattis, when questioned by the media, refuses to rule out a military response. On the 9th of April, the United Nations Security Council holds an emergency meeting to discuss the response to the ongoing crisis. After condemning President Assad, the Ambassador for the United States, Nikki Haley, proposes a draft resolution calling for the creation of an investigative mechanism to examine the attacks and identify the perpetrators. The Russian permanent representative, Vasily Nebenzia, claimed that Russian military personnel had visited the alleged site of the attack in Duma, which was now under Syrian government control, and found no evidence of chemical weapons. The vast majority of the Council supports the American resolution with 12 votes for, 2 against, and 1 abstention, but is vetoed by the Russian Federation. Russia then proposes a resolution that would not identify the perpetrators and stipulates that Russia alone would have to review the findings of any investigation before it was published. This is rejected 7 votes to 6. That night, as anticipation of US military action grows, Syrian air defense units guarding Tias airbase detect 8 cruise missiles diving in from the south. The Syrian air defense forces claim that 5 are shot down, but some hit their targets, Iranian drones, and Quds Force personnel unloading a new Tor missile system at the base, revealing the attack to be another of the regular strikes by the Israeli Air Force. Tensions begin to spike on the 11th of April. President Donald Trump posts on Twitter, "Russia vows to shoot down any and all missiles fired at Syria. Get ready, Russia, because they will be coming, nice and new and smart. You shouldn't be partners with a gas-killing animal who kills his people and enjoys it." On the heels...
Okay, so Russia's on Syria's side, but America's not. And America's supporting the... Russia's on Assad side, and America's helping the Syrian rebels.
Of this threat, the aircraft carrier USS Harry S. Truman and its strike group departs Norfolk Naval Base in Virginia, on what the US Navy states is a scheduled deployment to the Middle East. It is at least 7 days sailing from the Syrian coast.
Well, here they come.
A month before the Duma attack, the Russian Chief of General Staff, Valery Gerasimov, had threatened to shoot down any Western cruise missiles and attack their launch platform if the strikes appeared to threaten Russian personnel stationed in Syria. This threat is reiterated on the 11th by the Russian ambassador to Lebanon. With thousands of Russian troops attached to Syrian military installations across the country, this is a considerable concern. Russia's standing defences are considerable, with the long-range SA-21 Growler surface-to-air missiles stationed at the Russian airbase in Latakia, and SA-23 Gladiator stationed at Tartus, as well as many short-range systems. Commentators note the presence of an A-50 mainstay AWACS aircraft, with flights of Su-30SM Flanker H multi-role fighters maintaining standby combat air patrols over western Syria. Photographic evidence appears to show at least one Su-34 fullback strike aircraft patrolling over the Syrian coastal areas, armed with AS-20 Kayak anti-ship missiles. All this and more is tracked by a NATO E-3 Sentry orbiting over southern Turkey. Meanwhile, Russian warships based in Tartus slip their moorings and are deployed for what Russia claims is a live-fire exercise to the east of Cyprus. In reality, Russian forces, including the Admiral Grigorovich-class frigate Admiral Essen and a Kilo-class submarine, are leaving for their own safety and also to monitor the potential NATO naval build-up. The departure is watched closely by a P-8A Poseidon maritime patrol aircraft of the US Navy. President Trump warns that an attack on Syria could happen very soon, or not so soon at all. By the 12th of April, the US, British and French naval assets are rapidly converging on the region. Arleigh Burke-class destroyers USS Donald Cook and USS Winston S. Churchill are moving into the eastern Mediterranean, both armed with Tomahawk cruise missiles. The Ohio-class guided missile submarine USS Georgia is also rumoured to be in the region, theoretically capable of launching well over 150 Tomahawks by herself. Joining the American warships is the Royal Navy air warfare destroyer HMS Duncan. Steaming across the Med from southern France is a powerful surface action group of 6 warships, centred on the guided missile frigate Aquitaine and her sisters Auvergne and Languedoc. That evening, British Prime Minister Theresa May holds a cabinet meeting in 10 Downing Street. After 2 hours of discussion, the British government agrees to participate in any US-led strike against Syria. The war of words continues the next day. Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov publicly claims that the Duma chemical attack was staged, adding that intelligence agencies of a state now striving to spearhead a Russophobic campaign were involved in that fabrication. This is a veiled reference to the UK, whose relations with Russia are at an all-time low since the Russian GRU's assassination attempt against Sergei Skripal in Salisbury with the deadly Novichok chemical weapon.
Wait, so they're like ISIS, these new guys. Why is Russia helping them then? Russia was fighting ISIS. Russia was getting attacked by ISIS constantly.
With an air of anticipation building, the UN Secretary-General, Antonio Guterres, issues a chilling warning. The Cold War is back, with a vengeance, but with a difference. The mechanisms and safeguards to manage the risks of escalation that existed in the past no longer seem to be present. In the early hours of the 14th of April, airmen of the United States, United Kingdom and France receive their final briefings and clamber aboard their aircraft. 5 Rafale B strike aircraft begin to take off from the runway at Saint-Dizier Air Base. Despite being weighed down by external fuel tanks and a pair of Scalp cruise missiles, the Rafales accelerate rapidly, afterburners blazing, and turn south. As they settle into their long flight, they are joined by a flight of 4 Mirage 2000s. Bristling with air-to-air missiles, the Mirages sweep ahead of the Rafales, ready to tangle with any airborne threat. Refuelling mid-air, the strike package continues across the Mediterranean under the watchful eye of a French Air Force E-3F AWACS aircraft. Screening ahead, alongside the Mirages, is a wave of American fighters. 4 F-15C Eagles and 4 F-16C Fighting Falcons sweep towards the coast of Syria, with live AMRAAMs under their wings. Their mission is defensive counter-air, to form a protective screen for the fleet of coalition warships and aircraft. To their south, 4 Royal Air Force Typhoons from RAF Akrotiri in Cyprus complete the wall of fighters. Faced with this firing line of coalition air power, no Russian flankers attempt to intervene. Behind the protective screen is an armada of supporting assets.
That's a lot of aircraft, dude. These Russian ships would be really concerned right now. If you're in these Russian ships, you'd be thinking, damn, we're in a lot of trouble right now if something kicks off.
Assets. The French AWACS coordinates the operation, while over a dozen American, French and British tankers fly circuits, keeping the coalition aircraft airborne. A US Air Force RC-135 rivet joint and an RQ-4 Global Hawk drone patrol west of Israel and Lebanon, carefully tracking and listening in on the Syrian and Russian response. Off the Syrian coast, the Russian frigate Admiral Essen shadows close to the northern surface group. HMS Duncan keeps a watchful eye on the approaching warship. Small but heavily armed, the Admiral Essen could pose a serious threat to the force if Russia chooses to retaliate. Evidently, she is choosing to linger around the USS Donald Cook and the USS Winston S. Churchill, whose Tomahawk missiles are likely to make up the bulk of the strike.
Wait.
Little do the Russians and Syrians...
Wait, so is that the Russians there, and that's the coalition boats there? Where'd the Russian ships go? That's crazy, like, the coalition ships are just sitting there waiting to fire rockets into Syria, and the Russian ships are just sitting there, like, waiting to shoot them down, but they won't attack each other.
Syrians know they have fallen for a deception. Far away in the Persian Gulf, the first of 23 Tomahawk land attack missiles, or
Wow.
TLAMs, erupt from their silos aboard the Arleigh Burke-class guided missile destroyer, the USS Higgins.
Wow.
On the other side of the Arabian Peninsula, the guided missile cruiser USS Monterey and destroyer USS Laboon add 37 more TLAMs to the swarm of cruise missiles snaking north over the sands of Iraq and Saudi Arabia, from the
Wow.
exact opposite direction the Syrian and Russian air defences are expecting. Undetected and unseen in the darkness, 4 F-22 Raptors lurk inside the Syrian air defence zone. The stealth fighters are tasked with preventing any retaliation against coalition ground forces by aircraft. Behind them, 2 B-1B Lancers from Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar reach their launch point just inside Syrian airspace.
Dude.
A US Marine
Syria would have to know they're in a lot of trouble with all these ships and planes showing up. They'd be peeling. They'd be like, holy crap.
Corps EA-6 Prowler trails the bombers, ready to leap to their defence electronically with its powerful radar jamming gear as the bomb bay doors swing open. 19 stealthy JASSM cruise missiles fall from the Lancer's rotary launchers and streak towards Damascus. Over the Mediterranean, it is the turn of the French and Royal Air Forces to join the fray. The Rafales reach their launch point, perform final checks on their weapons, and release. Stubbornly, one Scalp refuses to launch, but 9 of the stealthy cruise missiles separate smoothly and burst to life, diving to low altitude to slip under Syrian radar coverage. Just to the south, 4 RAF Tornado GR4s from RAF Akrotiri begin their strike. Each is armed with a pair of Storm Shadow missiles, the British name for the Anglo-French Scalp. The navigators in the back seat of each of the 31 squadron jets push their release buttons, and all 8 Storm Shadows ripple off successfully. With Admiral Essen distracted by the decoy American destroyers, the rest of the Mediterranean Naval Task Force gets to work. Waiting unseen beneath the calm waters is the Virginia-class attack sub, the USS John Warner. The water around her vertical launch systems boils as one after another 6 Tomahawks swim towards the surface and burst skywards out of their watertight canisters. The entire attack has been coordinated so all of the missiles will strike simultaneously and overwhelm enemy air defences, so there is only a small window of time for each unit to fire its weapons. As their allotted time approaches, the crew of the French frigate Aquitaine prepares to launch 3 MCDN missiles. The crew encounters technical issues and are unable to fire. Realising they won't be ready in time, they ask their sister ship Orvenia to stand in. Orvenia is marked to act as the reserve, and should be standing by to take over, but her crew also encounters technical issues. The French Navy has only conducted 1 test firing of the MCDN, and even that was 3 years ago, so few sailors and officers have practical experience using the weapon. With the short window slipping away, Orvenia hands the strike over to the final frigate on
The French were just duds. They couldn't even fire a missile.
station, Languedoc. Languedoc's crew rapidly steps in, and as the seconds tick by, the crew arm her missiles. Finally, she is illuminated by the brilliant light of the booster rockets as the 3 MCDNs salvo off and race into the night, just in time. 105 cruise missiles are airborne, surging towards just 3 targets.
105.
4 AM is the time on target chosen by coalition planners, primarily to avoid civilian casualties. In an excellent display of international military cooperation, all 105 missiles scream in and strike their targets within 2 minutes of the first impact. All 19 of the JASSMs from the B-1s and 57 Tomahawks obliterate the Scientific Studies and Research Centre in the Barzar district of Damascus. The research centre is claimed by coalition forces to be involved in the production of chemical weapons for the Assad regime. 7 of the French Scalp cruise missiles impact the second target, a suspected chemical weapons bunker near Him-Shinsar, west of Homs. The Scalp's bunker-busting warhead makes it the ideal weapon for this task, and US damage assessments deem the attack a success. The final target is another chemical weapons storage site near Him-Shinsar. This larger facility is targeted by the rest of the missiles. 8 British Storm Shadow bunker-busting cruise missiles, 9 US Tomahawks, as well as the 3 French MCDNs and the other 2 Scalps, smashed the target to pieces. This final target is also later assessed to be successfully destroyed. All of the Coalition strike aircraft will return to base safely, and no retaliatory strikes are launched against any British, French, or American warships or bases. While Russian air defense and aircraft are active, they make no move to respond. In a White House address, President Donald Trump announces, "The nations of Britain, France, and the United States of America have marshalled their righteous power against barbarism and brutality. The purpose of our actions tonight is to establish a strong deterrent against the production, spread, and use of chemical weapons." The only response from the Syrian and Russian governments is that of outcry. President Assad of Syria condemns what he calls a flagrant violation of international law, and warns that American, French, and British aggression against Syria will fail. Sergei Lavrov claims the attacks are unacceptable and lawless. One Russian government official even publicly compares President Trump to Adolf Hitler for ordering the strikes. The Russian government questions the effectiveness of the strikes, claiming that 71 of the cruise missiles were shot down by Syrian air defences. This claim is dismissed by the US Department of Defense, who in return claim that the Syrian Air Defense Force only opened fire after the strike was complete. In January 2023, the Organisation for the Prohibition of Chemical Weapons released its third and most recent report on the 7th of April chemical attack in Douma. While there have been allegations of continued use of chemical weapons by the Syrian government, as of the time of writing, there have been no fatal gas attacks since the 2018 missile strikes. Play War Thunder now for free on PC, PlayStation or Xbox by using my link in the pinned comment or video. I wanted to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for your support over the last 5 years. We've grown into an enthusiastic international which we don't receive any revenue from, also now take up valuable space on the YouTube homepage that will be a Patreon exclusive Q&A series. I intend to also use Patreon as an exclusive release platform for any videos which get demonetized on YouTube. Absolutely no pressure at all, but if you'd like to support us to be able to continue making videos, it would be amazing. Please take a look at patreon.com/theoperationsroom. That's patreon.com/theoperationsroom. No problem at all if you aren't able to support us financially. We appreciate all your support since April 2019. At just past 4 PM on the 1st of March 1942, the Clemson-class destroyer USS Edsall is underway towards the last known position of the oiler USS Pecos. Her commander, Lieutenant Joshua Nix, is tasked with rescuing any survivors she may encounter from an engagement the USS Pecos is feared to have been part of. As Edsall sails towards Pecos' last position, the tranquil peace is shattered by a salvo of Japanese fire that smashes into the water behind her. Unbeknownst to Lieutenant Nix, he has sailed into the jaws of the Kido Butai, the Imperial Japanese Navy's aircraft carrier-based mobile striking force. His fate, and that of his ship, now lie in the balance, one heavily weighted against him. By March, the Allied position in the Pacific Theatre is teetering
This is down next to Australia.
on a knife edge, and further Japanese conquests are likely.
Did you know, a lot of people don't know this. You know the attack on Pearl Harbor? Did you know when Japan attacked Australia and bombed Darwin, they used more planes, more bombs? The attack on Darwin was about 1.5 times the attack on Pearl Harbor.
The Empire of Japan had already led a devastating campaign across the Pacific, consuming Singapore, British Malaya, and huge swathes of the Philippines. So swift
And this
and
is why your name's
successful
10
were their
IQ.
advances that Japanese commanders opened another front against the Netherlands East Indies, and by the 1st of March, even this conquest is entering
Japan wanted all of this, bro. And then we were next.
its closing stages, after an extensive and lightning-fast island-hopping campaign. The Joint Allied Command, ABTACOM, previously administering the defence of Southeast Asia, has all but disintegrated. Japanese forces will soon begin their landings on the Netherlands East Indies' final bastion of Java. Along Java's southern shore is the crucially important port of Cilacap, where supplies and reinforcements come ashore, and where warships like Edsel operate from, escorting fleets and merchantmen to and from Australia. On the 26th of February, Edsel and another Clemson-class destroyer, the USS Whipple, sailed to rendezvous with the seaplane tender, the USS Langley, destined for Java with a consignment of P-40E Kitty Hawks and 33 US Army Air Force personnel. A day later, just as the Battle of the Java Sea raged far to the north, the USS Langley was discovered and attacked by aircraft of the Takao Kokutai from the Imperial Japanese Naval Air Service, operating out of the recently occupied island of Bali. As a result of this encounter, the Langley was so badly damaged that the decision was taken to scuttle her, whilst her crew was taken aboard the destroyers Edsel and Whipple. On the following day, the two destroyers
Was that an aircraft carrier that sank?
rendezvoused with another ship. This
Why was an aircraft carrier by itself, dude?
time the USS Pecos, an oiler, off Flying Fish Cove, Christmas Island. The Pecos, under the command of Commander Elba Abernethy, had departed Cilacap with several wounded already aboard from the USS Houston, Marblehead and Stewart due to earlier engagements, and were ordered to collect those survivors from Langley before delivering them to Australia. As the three ships rendezvoused and preparations were made to transfer Langley's survivors to the Pecos, the force was discovered by Japanese bombers heading for Christmas Island, and though not the target nor under attack,
Where's Yeah, I'll make this smaller so you can see better while I'm not playing.
the three ships hastened to the safety of a rain squall out in the open sea, knowing that their position had undoubtedly been noted and reported. It wouldn't be until the early hours of the 1st of March when the USS Pecos took the survivors from the two destroyers. With the exchange complete, Edsel began its journey north. It's during this journey that she receives countermanding orders from Rear Admiral William Glassford, the senior US naval officer in ABTACOM. All US naval forces are to evacuate Java and make for a rendezvous point to the south, a point he doesn't realise is compromised to the Japanese. The Pecos, however, is ordered to continue on to Australia. In this direction, however, lies the Kido Butai, who last reared its head at the devastating raid on Darwin in northern Australia, and have now moved west towards Christmas Island.
That's right, I remember this. So this fleet, some of the ships on this fleet were a part of Pearl Harbor, and then they went back to Japan, and then they gathered more ships, and then they attacked Australia, and then this is the same fleet leaving Australia that just attacked us.
With new orders,
This fleet of ships here, they fucked shit up, bro. They attacked America, then they attacked us, and they sunk a heap of ships on the way too.
Edsel turns south towards the rendezvous point, when, at 10 AM, the USS Pecos is located by a single aircraft with a distinguishing feature: non-retractable landing gear. As lookouts aboard the Pecos identify it to be a Val bomber, they know this means only one thing: the feared Kido Butai must be nearby. Within a matter of minutes, the Kido Butai begin to launch strike aircraft, and, within 2 hours, the attack Commander Abernethy is fearing arrives. Arriving first, 6 Val dive bombers from the carrier Kaga dive one at a time onto the oiler. Pecos, with her 5 and 3-inch guns, throw up a ferocious defence. According to Japanese accounts, the Pecos superbly avoided our bombs. Of the 6 bombs dropped, only 1 hits the ship. After an hour's respite, 6 more Vals from the carrier Soryu appear, attacking in a similar pattern, and despite the Pecos' best efforts, her impaired mobility allows the bombers to score 4 direct hits. Despite now being badly damaged, the Pecos fights on, extinguishing her fires, correcting her list, and bringing her radios back online. But it won't last. At 2:45 PM, 18 dive bombers from Akagi and Hiryu arrive overhead. As the 9 Vals from Hiryu dive onto the Pecos, her anti-aircraft guns, now manned almost entirely by untrained volunteers, throw up a volume of anti-aircraft fire so great and disruptive that it unnerves arguably the best dive bomber pilots in the Imperial Japanese Navy. Each of their bombs misses.
Dude, they would have had half the ship out. Dudes with rifles shooting at the planes. Everyone would have been out shooting at them.
Just as they complete their passes, the Akagi's 9 dive bombers begin their own attack. Like Hiryu's aircraft, most of their bombs miss. However, the 8th bomb dropped does land close to her hull, causing a breach and uncontrollable flooding. Commander Abernethy knows his ship is destined to sink, and so issues the order to abandon ship. With the attack still ongoing, Peiko's radios distress signals and position reports, with the last transmission going out at 3:38 PM. Peiko sinks 10 minutes later, and her crew end up in the water, as do the survivors from the USS Langley for a second time. Whether Edsel hears the distress calls is unknown but likely. As Peiko's and Langley's survivors are drifting in the water as sunset approaches, they begin to hear the sounds of a naval battle in the distance. Some survivors will be rescued overnight, but 500 will drown. The USS Edsel is steaming to their rescue. She herself has now been spotted. A returning Val dive bomber, one of Akagi's, likely from the bombing of Peiko's itself, radios to the Kido Butai that they have spotted a light cruiser some 16 miles to the Kido Butai's flank. As more information is gathered on the as of yet unidentified USS Edsel, she is loosely identified as the cruiser USS Marblehead, a light cruiser long coveted by the Japanese for proving immensely difficult to sink. This supposed identification reaches Vice Admiral Nagumo, who is angered, taken aback by how an American light cruiser has been able to get within 16 miles of his force without being detected beforehand. Without hesitation, he orders the battleships Hiei and Kirishima of Battleship Division 3 and the cruisers Chikuma and Tone of Cruiser Division 8 to intercept.
Oh wow.
Within 10 minutes, lookouts aboard the Chikuma spot the USS Edsel, and orders are hastily barked to her 8-inch batteries. At a range of 12,000 yards, Chikuma opens fire. Driven by a desire to resolve the threat promptly, Rear Admiral Abe orders his cruisers to advance at flank speed. As plumes of water shoot into the sky around his destroyer, Lieutenant Nix relays contact reports to all available commands. These messages are never received. Nix and the Edsel are all alone. The shells of the 2 heavy cruisers crash into the water, and the Edsel begins to maneuver. Watching as the 2 heavy cruisers advance, Nix orders his destroyer to deploy smoke while she begins an exhaustive pattern of maneuvers from port to starboard, and from flank speed to full stops. Nix is pushing his destroyer to the limits, but in doing so is keeping his crew alive. Aboard Chikuma and Tone, their gunners struggle to train their guns onto the destroyer, thwarted by her maneuvers and smokescreens. As his heavy cruisers continue to miss, Rear Admiral Abe requests the aid of Rear Admiral Junichi Mikawa's battleships. He is all too happy to oblige. At 28,000 yards, Hiei's 14-inch batteries open heavy fire, quickly followed by Kirishima. Together, however, their entrance is just as anticlimactic as Chikuma's, as their shells fall short of the nimble destroyer. Frustrated by her poor gunnery, Hiei launches 3 float planes in an effort to support her gunnery crews. As the aircraft rise and begin to relay information back to the Hiei, the Edsel continues its unpredictable pattern of maneuvers. What makes this even more impressive, and entirely unknown to the Japanese, is that Edsel is already reeling from earlier damages caused by a premature depth charge explosion that limited her speed and maneuverability. The Japanese crews could be forgiven for thinking she was in perfect operational health, as she performs her maneuvers unfazed and seemingly unhindered, gliding through the incoming fire with ease. Angered more and more by their disappointing gunnery, Rear Admiral Abe's heavy cruisers continue to chase the Edsel, whilst Rear Admiral Mikawa's battleships move to encircle the pesky destroyer.
Oh, no.
Aware of this, yet undeterred, Lieutenant Nix's destroyer continues to bob and weave as hundreds of shells fall into the waters around him. In recollections of the battle, Japanese commanders will compliment the nimble and manic movements her captain is guiding her through, as he continues to thwart salvo after salvo. His movements are made even more effective by the constant employment of smokescreens, which have shielded his vessel from Tone for almost 40 minutes. The Chikuma, however, does maintain sight and fire on the Edsel. As Tone finally spots her through the smoke, she brings her guns to bear. Lookouts aboard the heavy cruiser finally question whether the Edsel is the Marblehead after all. It doesn't take them long to correctly re-identify her as a destroyer. Still embarrassed by the poor performance of his gunners, Rear Admiral Mikawa orders his ships to aggressively close the distance. Noticing their change in tempo and direction, Lieutenant Nix embodies the mantra, "Don't give up the ship," and responds in kind. Without much other option, Nix issues simple and aggressive orders: turn towards the Japanese vessels and charge.
What?
As the ship's bow glides to port, her 4-inch batteries ignite, and her torpedo tubes spark into action. Described by Japanese observers as being like a dancing mouse, Edsel completes her turn and follows her torpedoes towards Chikuma, continuing to fire her guns and bob and weave. Aboard the Japanese ship, her crew is taken aback by Edsel's aggression.
Oh, they
The
missed.
torpedoes scream towards the heavy cruiser but narrowly miss. As dusk approaches, over 1,000 rounds have splashed into the waters around her, with only one believed to have hit. As news of the Edsel's defiance reaches Vice Admiral Nagumo, and with the embarrassment of his escorts, he decides enough is enough. Looking to hold on to his force's string of successes, Nagumo orders his carriers to launch their aircraft into the fading light. From the Kaga, Hiryu and Soryu, 26 Val dive bombers take to the sky and turn for the slippery destroyer, each armed with a 550-pound bomb. As Nagumo's aircraft race towards the Edsel, she continues still to bob and weave, interspeeding her movement with one smokescreen after another. It isn't long, however, before the sound of gunfire is replaced with that of aircraft engines. For Lieutenant Nix, this sound means only one thing: Japanese aircraft have arrived to join the fray. Now facing two types of attack, the latest being one which the Kido Butai are highly proficient at, Lieutenant Nix knows he must act fast. With Edsel already on course to meet Chikuma, Nix increases the unpredictability of his maneuvers. The first bombs begin to fall into the waters around him as the naval gunfire continues. Finally, Lieutenant Nix's luck and that of his ship runs out. Despite his expert maneuvering, several of the dive bombers strike the destroyer's deck, igniting fires which rapidly spread throughout the ship. The force of near bomb misses damages her fragile steering and propulsion. Nix defiantly points Edsel's bow towards the Japanese heavy cruisers before withdrawing from his post to supervise his crew's escape. Now immobile and taking on water, Edsel's end has finally come. Kirishima and Chikuma position themselves to the destroyer's starboard and port. Firing first, Kirishima's 14-inch batteries erupt into the destroyer's side, and her secondaries also open fire. On the opposite side, so too did the primary and secondary armaments of Chikuma. Under this final barrage of fire, Edsel's
Imagine being in these planes and seeing that, bro. That would be insane to see. Like massive ships like that fighting.
defiant last stand is at an end, and she begins to descend beneath the waves. In the space of over 84 minutes, the small and antiquated USS Edsel has evaded the best efforts of 2 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, and 26 dive bombers. In the end, it would take the combined firing of 1,335 14, 8, 6, and 5-inch shells, and the dropping of 26 550-pound bombs to finally sink the destroyer. For the Japanese who recorded this battle, it would be used as a training aid on how not to attack a destroyer. The poor performance of their gun crews is not the result of poor training or equipment, but instead their tactics and the skill and tact with which Lieutenant Nix evaded them. The fate of Edsel's crew was unknown until after the war, as none were held in Japanese prisoner of war camps. During the post-war war crimes trial convened in Java by the Allies, investigators were led by eyewitnesses to execution grounds on the Celebes Islands. Here, 34 decapitated bodies were found. Of the bodies, 5 were from the Edsel, and another 5 were presumed to be of the US Army Air Force contingent aboard. Those of Edsel's crew who survived the battle were executed by the Japanese on the 24th of March 1942.
Oh. The Japanese got their comeuppance. What's the JCS thing? What does that stand for again? The JCS video. This channel's alright. I haven't watched it in a while though. Posted in general. JCS, what's that? It's familiar. Ah. It's the biggest crime channel ever. How's oh, we're 1/3 of the way. We're nearly there. I might use this time to make dinner. I might just do a pizza. I might do pizza tonight. Just so it's easy. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna start a video and I'm gonna put some pizza in real quick. I saw one before that looked cool. The largest carrier battle ever.
Why? PS4 by following my link to get the game as well as a free It's 7:30 AM on the morning of the 19th of June 1944.
Alright, I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven real quick.
Aboard the modern Japanese aircraft carrier Taiho, Vice Admiral Jisaburo Ozawa has received word that a reconnaissance aircraft has spotted a massive fleet of US warships 380 miles to the east, including 6 aircraft carriers. Intending to seize the initiative, Ozawa launches an airstrike he hopes will bring about the decisive victory that the Japanese military has been searching for since the Battle of Midway 2 years earlier. Buoyed by a confidence that they can turn the tide of the war, young Japanese naval aviators man their aircraft and begin launching off the carrier decks. To the southeast of the fleet is the American submarine USS Albacore, which has been silently watching the Japanese raiding force take off. The Pacific War has turned decisively against the Japanese. As part of the American island-hopping campaign, Japan's military might is being worn down in an attritional war. By early 1944, the United States is now moving against the Marianas Islands, the key to unlocking Japan's defensive perimeter in the Central Pacific. Not only would losing the islands of Guam, Tinian and Saipan mark a serious battlefield setback, it would also put the home islands within range of B-29 Super Fortress bombers. Thus, the Marianas are to be held at all costs. To counter the apparently imminent invasion, the Japanese naval leadership has formulated Operation Z, a plan to draw the American forces into a decisive battle where they can be crushed once and for all. When the American fleet arrives in the Central Pacific, the reformed Japanese mobile fleet under the command of Vice Admiral Ozawa will sail to meet the attack with nearly all of Imperial Japan's remaining warships, including 9 aircraft carriers. Ozawa intends to use the 450 aircraft of his carrier arm, as well as 300 land-based aircraft in the Marianas, to strike the American fleet at what he considers its most vulnerable, when he believes it will be focused on defending the landing beaches. Furthermore, the easterly winds could give the Japanese a decisive advantage. Propeller-driven naval aircraft require a headwind in order to take off, meaning an aircraft carrier must be sailing into the wind to conduct air operations. Because the Japanese fleet will launch to the west of the Marianas, pointing east into the wind, Ozawa will have the initiative and positional advantage in the coming battle. The American fleet will be forced to steam away from their enemy when launching their own aircraft, stretching the range of any counterattack. This will also permit Ozawa to break off the battle at his discretion should he choose to do so. His flagship, the carrier USS Lexington. The 900 aircraft on 7 fleet carriers and 8 light carriers make Task Force 58 the most powerful naval force in the world at this point. After the first American carrier aircraft strike the Marianas on the 12th of June in preparation for the follow-up invasion, Japanese Combined Fleet Commander-in-Chief Admiral Toyoda authorises Operation Z, now finalised as Operation Argo. He sends a message to every sailor and airman echoing the words of Admiral Togo before the Battle of Tsushima. The rise and fall of Imperial Japan depends on this one battle. Every man shall do his utmost. On the 15th of June, US Marines stormed the beaches of Saipan. Yet, much like the Battle of Midway, the Americans know what's coming. Following the death of Commander-in-Chief Isoroku Yamamoto, his replacement, Admiral Menichi Koga, was killed on the 31st of March when his aircraft crashed during a typhoon. The documents carrying details of Operation Z washed ashore and were discovered by Filipino guerrillas, who then smuggled the information to the United States. Koga's successor, Admiral Toyoda, has not changed the central premise of the operation. Furthermore, the mobile fleet has been forced to anchor in Tawi-Tawi to be closer to the oil fields in Borneo due to the desperate fuel situation in Japan. This allows the Japanese Navy to remain operational, but the large Tawi-Tawi harbour is easily monitored by snooping American submarines. When the mobile fleet leaves on the 15th of June, the submarine USS Flying Fish shadows the enemy formations. Another unforeseen consequence arises from being close to the oil fields. With no facilities or time to remove impurities from the oil, Japanese ships are running on unrefined fuel which is far more volatile. This will lead to disaster in the coming battle. Having been alerted to the Japanese movement, Admiral Spruance is convinced that a major naval battle is at hand. Spruance and Pacific Fleet Commander-in-Chief Admiral Chester Nimitz agree to move Task Force 58 into the Philippine Sea, to intercept the enemy fleet. Nimitz radios, "You and the officers and men under your command have the confidence of the naval services and the country. We count on you to make the victory decisive." However, Spruance emphasizes to his subordinates that his primary orders are to defend the landing operations, not locate and destroy the enemy fleet. He fears the use of Japanese decoys to draw his fleet away from the invasion forces, leaving them open to attack. On the morning of the 19th of June, Japanese scout aircraft locate Task Force 58. With seemingly everything going his way, Admiral Ozawa launches his decisive battle. However, Ozawa is operating under a false assumption. He has been informed that the land-based aircraft at Guam are ready to play their part after scoring massive aerial victories over the Americans since the invasion began. Yet, reality could not be further from the truth. Japanese fighters lost 35 of their own compared to a single American aircraft over Guam on the morning of the 19th of June alone. Furthermore, an overzealous subordinate has already ordered the air group from the carriers Chitose, Chiyoda and Zuiho to head east towards the American fleet. They set off without waiting for the rest of the strike aircraft. As the rest of the Japanese raiding force is taking off and forming up, Commander Blanchard aboard the USS Albacore decides to launch his attack. He is in perfect position to strike Ozawa's flagship, Taiho, and orders the weapons officer to prepare a firing solution. However, the targeting computer fails to come up with a solution. Knowing it's now or never, Blanchard fires a spread of 6 torpedoes by eye at 9:09 AM, and then orders the Albacore to dive deep. Despite the targeting difficulties, 2 of the torpedoes track right towards Taiho. Warrant Officer Seiko Komatsu has just lifted off the flight deck in a JIL torpedo bomber when he spots the incoming torpedoes. Without any hesitation, he swings his aircraft around and dives straight into one of the torpedoes, sacrificing himself to destroy it. However, the second torpedo slams into Taiho's starboard side near the forward fuel tanks, rupturing fuel lines and jamming the forward aircraft elevator. Despite the hit, there are no fires, and the damage control officers insist that the carrier can continue flight operations. However, with fuel vapor now filling the ship from the ruptured fuel lines, Taiho, the newest and most modern carrier in the Japanese Navy, is now a ticking time bomb.
It's starting to get too cold.
While Taiho's crew attempts to contain the damage, the first strike group is heading...
What I missed? I don't know what's happening. It's really weird here, like, it's super hot. It's like super hot and muggy, and then it just gets to like 6 PM or 6:30 PM, and then it just goes to cold, and then within like 15 minutes, the aircon is just too much and it's freezing.
Heading east to attack the American task force. At 9:57 AM, the battleship USS Alabama picks up the enemy aircraft on radar. After the incoming raid is confirmed, Admiral Mitcher orders the task force to transmit "Hey Rube" to the fighter directors, the code phrase warning of an imminent enemy attack. At 10:10 AM, Task Force 58 is given the order to launch all available fighters, and the carriers turn into the wind. Mitcher orders any fueled up and armed bombers to launch as well, to prevent them from being caught in their hangars. The combat air patrol of 82 Hellcats fly west to meet the Japanese.
From that picture, I thought it was just one ship, but it's like a massive group.
Raid head on, while 140 more fighters take off and form up. The bombers are ordered to take position to the east and orbit until it is safe for them to return to the carriers. The first Japanese wave of 69 aircraft, mostly comprised of
So what do the bombers do if their aircraft carrier gets, like, sunk? They're screwed, right? They just gotta, like, crash land somewhere, especially if they're in the open ocean.
Fighter bombers is 72 miles from Task Force 58 when its inexperienced commander makes a critical mistake. Rather than close the distance and hit the American fleet before more fighters can launch, the strike group starts to orbit while the commander briefs his young flyers and allows the formation to reform after the crews from the carriers.
Wow.
During this time, the large formation of Hellcats takes station between 17,000 and 24,000 feet to await their enemy before the Japanese get underway again. At 10:25 AM, the 8 fighters of VF-15 from the USS Essex are the first to spot the incoming attackers.
Oh, big plane battle.
Led by Commander Charles Brewer, and Lieutenant J.R. Carr, VF-15's Hellcats pounce on the unsuspecting Japanese raiders. Diving from high above, the American fighters slash through the enemy formation, causing it to break apart as panicked Japanese flyers attempt to evade. Brewer picks out the formation leader, a Zero, and closes to 800 feet before squeezing the trigger. The Japanese aircraft explodes in mid-air, and Brewer moves on to another Zero, peppering the fighter with his .50 caliber machine guns, which sets the wing on fire. Seconds later, he downs another enemy fighter before he is finally forced into a dogfight by a fourth Zero. Commander Brewer uses his superior maneuverability to get behind the Zero, which attempts several barrel rolls to escape. It's no use against the agile Hellcat, as Brewer fires and sends the aircraft into the sea. During the interception, Brewer and his wingman attack 8 enemy aircraft and down all of them.
Wow.
Lieutenant Carr does even better, shooting down 5 and becoming a flying ace in a matter of minutes.
Wow.
This pattern is repeated across the formation as Hellcats swarm the overwhelmed Japanese attackers. In 1941, the Japanese Zero was widely regarded as one of the best fighters in the world, but 3 years later it is inferior to the newest generation of American combat aircraft. Within minutes, the first raid breaks up into isolated formations before the enemy pilots have sighted a single American warship. Despite their horrendous losses, several Japanese aircraft do slip through the fighter screen and attack Task Force 58's battleships and cruisers at 10:48 am. Braving intense anti-aircraft fire, a Zero drops a bomb and scores a direct hit on the USS South Dakota, killing 27 men but causing insignificant damage to the battleship. More Japanese aircraft attack, with one causing slight damage to the USS Minneapolis from a near miss. These will be the only successful attacks on American vessels during the entire battle. Task Force 58's defences are too strong, and the remaining Japanese aircraft break off to retreat to Japanese-held Guam or their home carriers. By 10:57 am, American radar screens are clear. Only 27 of the 69 raiders are able to limp back to base. 10 minutes later, Lexington's radar detects the second Japanese raid. This is Admiral Ozawa's main effort of 107 aircraft, led by Lieutenant Commander Akira Tarui. When the Japanese are within 70 miles of Task Force 58, they once again orbit to receive a briefing from Lieutenant Commander Tarui. Aboard Lexington, Lieutenant Charles Sims is a Japanese language expert who listens in on Tarui's briefing and passes it on to the fighter directors. By the time the second wave is ready for its attack, the American Combat Air Patrol has again gained a decisive altitude advantage, the pilots eagerly awaiting the unsuspecting Japanese. 10 Hellcats from Essex are the first to greet the raid at 11:39 am when it is 45 minutes out. Commander David McCampbell takes 6 fighters and dives into a formation of Judy dive bombers. McCampbell, soon to become the US Navy's leading ace of the war with 34 kills, destroys one Judy after another. He later notes that the inexperienced Japanese flyers did not take many evasive actions. Faced with so many easy targets, McCampbell scores 5 kills before he runs out of ammunition. Incredibly, another pilot, Lieutenant Alexander Vorashu, racks up a further 6 enemy aircraft shot down. When Vorashu later lands back on Lexington and holds up 6 fingers, Admiral Mitcher poses for a photo with the young pilot, remarking, "This is not for publication, it's to keep for myself." Hellcats attack the Japanese formation from every angle, as one enemy aircraft after another is shot out of the sky. By the time the attackers reach the carriers of Task Force 58, only about 20 are left. Nonetheless, these last few Japanese aircraft launch a doomed attack on the American warships. 3 Jill torpedo bombers head for the carrier USS Enterprise, and one survives long enough to drop its payload.
So there's only one carrier.
The torpedo barely
So the carrier's in the middle, and the rest are all just like little ships.
Misses and explodes in the carrier's wake. Wasp, Princeton, and Bunker Hill also suffer near misses from dive bombers, which cause negligible damage. To demonstrate the futility of these attacks, a weapons officer on the USS San Francisco suffers a scratch on his finger and holds it up to his gun crews to see. The bastards have finally drawn blood. Shoot them down. The second and largest Japanese raid of the day is decimated, with only 10 of the original 107 aircraft surviving the onslaught. Task Force 58's radar screens will be clear of enemy aircraft by 12:15 PM. By this time, Ozawa's force has accelerated 60 miles ahead of the USS Albacore, when it stumbles upon another lurking submarine, USS Kavala. Commander Herm Kostler raises the periscope and spots the carrier Shikaku, recovering aircraft directly in front of his vessel.
Wow.
He later writes, "The picture was too good to be true." Kavala fires a spread of 5 torpedoes at Shikaku before diving to avoid detection. At 20 minutes past noon, 4 of the torpedoes impact Shikaku's starboard side. The carrier, one of the only 2 remaining from the attack on Pearl Harbor, quickly falls out of formation, while secondary detonations ravage the ship. Her damage control teams try in vain to put out the fires, but the unrefined fuel from Borneo is ravenously devoured by flames. Just after 3 PM, Shikaku explodes
Wow,
and
he got the
sinks,
carrier.
taking 1,263 men with her to the bottom.
Holy crap.
Commander Kostler radios, "Believe that baby sank," to Vice Admiral Charles Lockwood, the Pacific Submarine Fleet commander. Lockwood radios back, "Beautiful work, Kavala. 1 carrier down, 8 more to go." The Americans do not have to wait long for their next victim. Aboard Taiho, the smell of fuel vapor permeates the ship after the earlier torpedo hits. The inexperienced damage control officer decides to put the carrier's ventilation system on full blast in the hope the vapors will dissipate. Instead, this action seals the ship's fate by spreading the vapors throughout the entire vessel. Just half an hour after Shikaku sank, the deadly fumes are ignited by an electric generator, and a massive explosion blows aircraft carrier Taiho to smithereens. Her revolutionary armoured flight deck bulges upwards as flames consume the hangar bay. Admiral Ozawa initially decides to go down with his doomed flagship, but is persuaded by his subordinates to transfer to the cruiser Haguro, which is less capable of communicating with the rest of the mobile fleet. Taiho, pride of the Japanese carrier arm, will burn for another 3 hours before sinking, and 1,650 men are killed. Back at the American fleet, at 12:55 PM, a third Japanese raid of 47 aircraft arrive overhead, but fail to spot the American carriers. 10 minutes later, Hellcats from USS Hornet jump the formation, and another dogfight develops. During the melee, a Zero manages to find the USS Essex and attack, but its bomb misses. With the other Japanese aircraft still unable to locate Task Force 58's carriers, the attackers turn back and abort the mission. This wave is lucky, only 7 are shot down by the marauding Hellcats. During the battle above Task Force 58, the bombers which had been hurriedly launched to clear the carrier decks have been loitering to the east. Frustrated and bored, some squadron commanders decide to attack the Japanese airfields on Guam to pass the time. Lieutenant Commander Ralph Weymouth leads over 30 bombers from Enterprise and Lexington, along with a fighter escort of 10 Hellcats, to Orote Airfield in Guam. Weymouth has not been given this order and is acting on his own volition. The Dauntless dive bombers and bomb-armed Avenger torpedo bombers give the airfield a good going over, cratering the runway and destroying aviation fuel stocks. When Weymouth later lands back on Lexington, he expects to be reprimanded for his unauthorized action. Instead, his superiors are delighted by his initiative, and the rest of the orbiting bombers are sent to bomb Japanese airfields during the afternoon. At 1:30 PM, the fourth and final Japanese raid of the day is detected on radar by Task Force 58.
He just went off and just bombed somewhere.
Like the last raid,
while his aircraft carrier was in a battle.
The 82
I suppose there's not much they can do. They're just flying for probably a day straight.
Japanese aircraft are unable to spot the American fleet. The formation breaks up, with some heading back to the carriers and others to the Mariana Islands. One of the groups, attempting to make it home, instead stumbles upon Task Force 58. the 27 Japanese aircraft are again jumped by Hellcats and attempt to attack the carriers Wasp and Bunker Hill. 9 Judy dive bombers slip through the fighter screen, but score no hits, with Hellcats along with anti-aircraft fire bringing down 8 of the attackers. A larger group of 49 Japanese aircraft attempts to land on Guam, but are ambushed by American fighters led by Commander McCampbell. In the ensuing dogfight, 30 are lost, while McCampbell adds another 2 kills to his record, giving him 7 for the day. Only 2 Hellcats are shot down over the airfield. By 6:45 PM, combat has ended for the worst day in the history of Japanese naval aviation. Aboard Lexington, one Hellcat pilot exclaims to another, "Why hell, it was just like an old-time turkey shoot down home." The name sticks, and the first day of the battle on the 19th of June will be remembered as the Great Marianas Turkey Shoot. In just 12 hours, the Japanese have lost 316 aircraft, with all but 41 of them brought down by American fighters. Many of the survivors limp back to their carrier or airfield, with badly damaged aircraft incapable of flying again. In contrast, Task Force 58 has lost only 31 aircraft
50%.
and retains the bulk of its
How's
offensive
Tarkov
punch.
doing? How's Tarkov doing? Is Tarkov back up? Tarkov will probably be back up by the time I download this game. Is this live?
Oh my god. Corey has the best vibes on Sid. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the show, man.
Oh, it's back. It's back up. Huh. Wow. Incredible. My god. Alright, well, I guess I'm going to pause this for now. If it's not back up, I'll keep downloading. Close this. Close this. Hopefully it doesn't cancel my download. Pizza's ready too. Alright. Alright, oven's off. Doors open. Pizza's cooling down. Might do one raid and then eat my dinner. God, my body's hurting from the last couple of days, eh? Just like sleeping on the floor and sitting in the chair all day. Oh, dude. Alright, I gotta set this back up. Alright. Okay. Where were we? Customs. More insurance. Just a pair of headphones. Alright. Tarkov was down, but it doesn't seem that way now. It's apparently back up. Apparently. We'll see what happens though. All right. Me just opening that oven made the house go from 21 to 26 degrees. Just from opening the oven. That is crazy. That is crazy, yeah? Okay, YouTube. To all the new people in chat, make sure you just go like and comment on today's video. Thank you for your service, for being the target of the cheaters. Ten IQ is noob as fuck in Tarkov and other shooters. This guy has made like 60 accounts, bro. It's the guy who just comes into my chat like every single day and he just types the same thing over and over. Oh, 10 IQ, are you going to address the time that you said the N-word? 10 IQ? 10 IQ? 10 IQ? I'm back on my 76 account. Are you going to address the time you said the N-word? 10 IQ? 10 IQ? Can you please address that? He's like a reporter. He's like, this dude, he's dedicated. I'll give him that. He's dedicated. What? Shots 1 to 4 clearly missed. Missed due to recoil. Close. Still missed. Okay, bro. You see blood come out of the guy's face. Jesus Christ, dude. We are in the middle of a subathon. I think I'm 3-4 days live now, 24/7. My back is completely cooked. I've been sleeping on a mattress on the floor. No, I gotta get back to that guy's comment. I'm streaming 24 hours a day. Right, I need to see. Look, this guy, right? Have a go at this guy. He reckons none of these were hits. I'm delusional. Information, and I stopped playing. You literally see the blood coming out of the dude's face. Oh, baby, we're in. I forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, I'm excited. We're in. We're going to catch someone out crossing this river. Let's see, eh? Oh. Gunshots over there. Oh, buddy, come on. Please cross this river. Cross it, dude, please. Make my day. Really? No one's gonna cross? Yeah, I've seen that a lot in people's comments. I think shots 1 to 4 were the ones that landed, and then the rest were misses. That tilted me though, bro, because I shot that guy in the face like 3, 4, 5 times. And then I just died to getting shot in the foot 3 times. I don't think this guy's coming, bro. What if he... Imagine if he camps me as I run across. Oh, my headphones are on the wrong way. My headphones were on the wrong way, dude. I noticed they were on the wrong way when I was hearing shots to my right in the out of bounds area. So are the smugglers still here? There was no update, so they must be. Right? Gate's closed. In the head? He landed that? Wow. These scavs, bro. Dude, these scavs. Already have 206. I heard someone running downstairs. Bam, 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 bam. Smuggler's been gone for 2 days now. Thank God. Who's on my left? Thank God, bro. I didn't bring food or water. Fool! Fool! Wait, he was right there? How many is there, dude? I couldn't get scavs the other day when I needed them. Now they're everywhere. I think they've fixed the spawns. I'm worried there's gonna be a player waiting for me when I leave. I'm gonna run out of ammo really quick. Really quick. You don't know about dropping your rig and loading it in your stash? I heard about it. It's a bit cheesy though, isn't it? It might not even be a thing anymore after the update just then. Oh. Is it just me or are the scavs acting like it's PvE? I need one more packet of smokes too. Oh, I didn't get the... What am I doing? Oh yeah, I did get it. I did. 218? That's not anything good, eh? I need to gain my stamina. I can't see because of that sun. Do I have any other customs quests? Maybe just get some smoke, Wilston cigarettes. And then I'm done. Alright, or a flash drive. Do a bit of looting on the way out. Hopefully we don't die. Dying would not be ideal. Oh, good scab there. There's lots more. I didn't even see that guy. He was probably right in front of me too. I bet you he was right in front of me. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, good. Is that him right there? No way. That's him right there. I'm an idiot. There's a dead scab for a reason too, yeah. He's right there, right in front of me. To be honest, when I come around the corner, I looked at the scab first, and then I thought, oh, and then I like looked everywhere except for where he was. I kind of didn't expect him to just be sitting in the open there. I thought maybe like over here or over here. But yeah, I didn't expect him to just be sitting right there. Fool! Customs enjoyer. 700 hours. With a 9 KD. Let me guess, all thorax? Yeah, all thorax. Mm. Hey, Tanaku, are you going to address what you said on that stream? 3 months ago? Tanaku? Are you going to address what you said on that stream? The N-word? Are you going to address that? I think it's time to address that, Tanaku. Are you going to address that? Are you addressing that yet? Tanaku? I think it's time to address that, man. You need to address that, bro. Really needs to be addressed. Tanaku? Tanaku? You gonna address that, bro? There's been streams where he's made, like, easily at least 5 accounts. That dude is dedicated, bro. One of his accounts, it was pretty funny. One time he made me laugh. He made an account and its name was what was it? 10 IQ layman. I thought that one was pretty funny. All right, what gun am I gonna run? I kind of I liked the feel of the I liked the feel of that little gun just then. Obviously, it doesn't do much damage, but I kind of like the feel of it. It felt good. 91. All right. What was I looking for? Food and water. God, it's getting hot again. All right, put this up. We'll get into another raid. Where is... where was it? What the hell? What the hell? Where'd it go? I just seen it. Am I blind? Huh? Dude. Dude, I'm so confused. Alright. Okay. Okay. I think we spice it up. Try something different. And now I'm back locked in this room streaming 24 hours a day. I started a new account and I've been playing, and I haven't been making as much content talking on the state of the game and cheating and stuff. This is my first video like this in a while, probably like a month. And it's really crazy. People say that I get these comments a lot about me being a D writer for BSG, but I'll be honest, this last 3-4 days playing the game, it's hard to stick up for them when you're actually playing it, and I haven't experienced that in a long time. It is really hard to stick up for them when the game is like this. It's almost impossible. It's strange. I have times where I only seem to mostly come across legit players. But then once you get into prime time, because I'm live 24 hours a day, once you get into like the prime hours, like I'm talking 4 p.m. till about 11 p.m. at night, that's when it's terrible. It's borderline unplayable. They're definitely the worst times. It gets really bad in those times. It's not as bad during the day or early in the morning, but it definitely gets worse towards later on in the day. That's when when the lights go out. That's when the freaks come out. The reason I think cheating is worse this white. I could just be saying this because I haven't played in 2 years and I'm only just playing now and seeing how bad the cheating is. You know, I understand that it probably has been this bad all along, but every single cheating community, same way that I left a in there. Not happy about that. I left a in there.
Oh, I see.
In this episode, you will see archival footage from a documentary chronicling the 2-day combat operation of the 3rd Separate Assault Brigade in the Bakhmut direction of Donetsk region, which we have adapted and translated especially for you. At the time, Ukrainian soldiers had to act in a 3-kilometer wide and 2.6-kilometer deep area to storm enemy dugouts, clear them of the occupiers, and gain a foothold in these positions. There is no time for hesitation and reflection.
This is why your name's 10
you have
IQ.
to act with lightning speed, cohesion, and confidence. Throughout this video, you will be able to feel the adrenaline atmosphere on the battlefield and see fierce assaults, small arms battles with the enemy at a distance of several meters, the operation of heavy armored vehicles and tanks, as well as the work of the headquarters, which manages the operation online, interacting with various units. So let's go.
Some of these videos are wild, man. Oh shit. I wonder how long I was standing there for. Like an idiot. What is here, someone? We'll just wait a minute. Yeah, Funko 530 is good. I watched their his live stream that he used to do them all the time, but he only does them like once a week now. His live streams are good. Is that behind me? Oh no. Oh, I had my fingers on the wrong keys. That's dorms, I think? Or that's Big Red. Yeah, that's Big Red. That's where I've got to go. What was that? These guys are going to be juice lords. Okay, it's closed. Not too keen on face-to-face fighting with level 60 juice lords. I kind of want to try and get the jump on them. Oh, dead scav there. Oh, the bush, bro. Get dumpstered, pussy. That was so weird, bro. How did he know I was coming? How did he know I was coming? See that? That's so weird, dude. How did he know? I've been dealing with guys like that, like, all day, bro. All day yesterday. Guys that just, like, know you're coming and just make no noise. How did that guy, like... And he was just quiet the entire time. He's just sitting there waiting for me. Customs Enjoyer is a YouTuber? Master, is he live? Oh, was that a guy right there? Oh, no. God. closer. Sorry to do you dirty, bro. Level 30? He killed a partisan. That's partisan, right? I can't take the grenade launcher off. I kind of want his gun though. He didn't go upstairs yet. Where's the box? What did I just hear? Did you just hear that? There's the box. It's got to be a scav, right? Yep. Oh, he's got better ammo than me. Do I just insurance fraud my gun? I think I do, right? I don't want a scav to find it though. I'm just gonna insurance fraud it. Is that another partisan? Oh, it's a scav. Probably shouldn't go this way because of the tripwires, right? I don't want that GL. It's not really worth anything though, is it? Probably not worth the wait. This ammo is worth something though. Laser's facing the wall, it'll be fine. I feel like the ergo on the AK I just had was better than this. This thing ADS is hella slow. Yeah, that's slow as hell. The AK ergo felt so much better. Which is weird. Considering this is supposed to be like an expensive gun. That all the Chads use. Yeah, that feels slow as hell. That feels gross. What is even the stats on this? 90? The stats I just had were better than this. That's terrible. It's because he hasn't got the long barrel on it, eh? It's only a cheap gun too, the one I just dropped. It's like a 160k gun. I'd way rather that than this. This feels terrible. I probably should have just took all the ammo. Oh, there's a scav. Try and get him a bit of stamina. What was the smokes I needed again? Oh. That's a player coming? No? Player scav. I don't really want to fight player scavs, bro. I just need one packet of cigarettes too. Bit of a dangerous push. We're gonna do it anyway. Yes, got him. Woo! Alright, we leave. Oh no, no stamina. Need stamina. Move. Oh dude, imagine if someone was up there, I'd be dead. Come on, gain stamina. It's not open. Oh. Fire scabs. Oh no. I'm just gonna let him go. Don't really want to fight scabs, man. Oh, that's close too. Unless it's not. Yeah, it's closed. Oh, this gun's... Dude, the recoil's really bad. My other AK was so much better. This thing kicks like a mule. It'd be okay up close, but... kind of dookie from far. Here's someone in the bush? Or am I tripping? I swear I heard the bush noise. Like when you're sitting in the bush and the bush moves. Hear it? Someone's camping the extract. Hear it? Oh, it's a scab. I thought it was a player trying to extract camp me. I don't care about a scab, bro. I thought it was some dude sitting in the bush waiting for me. Yeah, that mutant felt terrible compared to the AK I had. I'd rather the cheap AK. Is cannabis legal? It's really easy to get a prescription for it now. You just got to go to a doctor. It's like super easy to do. And if you get like caught with it and you have like, I don't know what the amount is, but if you have like under, shooter born already. Woo. I don't know, if you have under like, I think it's like 20 grams or whatever, it's like a fine. They basically made it legal, but they did it in a way so that they make the money from it and no one else does. Yeah, I don't like this. This is terrible. I'd definitely strip it though. I kind of want to make another AK again. I like that AK. Is AK MS or AKM's the better one, right? What's a good cheap AK build? Because that last one was mainly just like parts that I found over time. Nice cheap AK build with decent recoil and decent ergo. Oh, that's good. That's probably going to be expensive though, right? Is that going to be expensive? It is, eh? 86 and 48. It's not too bad. Manageable. See how expensive it is, though. That's only 20k. That's not bad. I can't even get the rail for it. Too expensive for me. Let's go. Minus 11 plus 4. Just go with that. It's not bad. That'll do. Can't even get that. Kidding me? What can I get? That? $157? Okay, did I hand those quests in? Did I? Yeah, I did. All right. Next. Oh my god. A lot of mechanic quests. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Car batteries. So we're waiting on level 2 for this guy. That's easy. One more level. So how much? 21,000 XP. I'm trying to remember if I need G phones still. I don't think I do. I might need these actually. Ooh. Boards are kind of expensive. I hope someone buys that last cord. Please buy it, someone. Damn it. Looks like no one's buying it. Oh, wow. Metal parts are expensive. Why can't I? I don't have money. There we go. All right, so 89. Damn, and they're even going up now. Whoa, whoa. 150K for an SAS drive? Oh, baby. Hey, wait, what? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. No, my metal parts. My metal parts. I sold them. My thing. Fool! Oh, I'm so. I keep making like the dumbest mistakes, man. Load. Is it mechanic? Those metal parts are never going to sell. I may as well just cancel them, eh? I'm an idiot. That guy outbid me by $1. Kinda heavy. You know what I could do real quick, actually? Good idea. Got an idea, gentlemen? Um, okay. We're gonna try something real quick. There. And then boom. Mm. Where is it? Come on. Hmm. Um. Du, 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 du. That should be fine. All right, gonna try something. There we go. Oh, my pizza. All right.
Guys, I promise you, the suppression fire will be powerful. First, the tanks will work, then the infantry will follow, and the tanks will roll back. The more chaos you can cause, the better. But keep your chaos in check, because once all the units start moving in, we'll have a harder time controlling the situation. You have to understand, our arty will open a can of whoop-ass on their asses, with all they've got. Because this is the first day, our first strike. We need to put on a good show. Day 2, we'll see what happens. But on the first day, I promise you a total inferno for them. Here we go. Left, steer left. Beauty. Repeat that. Don't let them relax. I suggest we smack that dugout with a 152 millimeter. Yeah, do it. And then adjust farther back, on the concentration points for the reserves and other shit. Guys, get ready to rumble. Ramp. Drop the ramp. Dismount. It's an enemy machine gun emplacement, within range. Look at him futz with that gun. What's he doing? Did he forget to release the breech? Nah, he's probably let the gun sit for a week under the sun and the rain. Didn't bother to clean it. We shelled them for 3 days straight, so he probably never bothered to clean his machine gun. Go in with Gall. Ivan, how are you? Get in there, one by one. See what you can find. Giddy up, because we will be taking all the action. You're going to resent me later. The dugout is cleared, right? Everything is fine. The best plan in the present situation is to entrench at the Warthog position and push up towards Houston, demining the path through the forestation line so we could organize logistics. Your landmark is the dugout on the right. Over. They went too far. He said.
Hello? Hello? No fire, no fire. Friendly, friendly. I'm doing a quest. Seriously. No fire. I'm still friendly. Wait, can you jump over that and get out? How'd he even just hit me? That was crazy, bro. He's behind the wall. Leave me alone. It's gonna keep coming and coming, I bet ya. You set? Yes. It's good. Someone's creeping around.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
Is this the count as an extraction? Oh, oh. No. Oh. Where's he been this whole raid? Yeah, doing quests, bro. I gotta find 4 extracts on factory. I know there's one here. I can't think of where the other one is. Did I finish the quest? No, one more. Player scabs though, like. Where's the other extract? Oh, you're right. You are right. Genius. Oh, someone's already left. Wait, what? Oh, that's it. I'd never seen that. That's different now. Oh, this game has changed so much, dude.
Says it's 50 meters behind. Enemy artillery is firing on the Warthog position. Roger. Tell them to get the fuck out of the trench and hide their butts in the dugout. Damn it. What? You don't like my face? Santosh, you and I were pushing forward. Hoodwick and Halachina suppress that sector. The machine gun stays here. We will make it there. I'll give a signal. Then Gall, you go. You also, Doc. Horst, this is Dotson. Follow the sappers in. Use your mine probes. Look for mines. Over.
These are wild dudes, man. Hmm. Okay. We should get a new one of these, right? Two should be enough. Um, How much longer you reckon you will be able to go? I think I'm 3 days in, 3.5 days in, going on 4. I'll get a week, I reckon. I reckon I'll be able to do a week. It's just like my back, and I need to go for a walk tomorrow because my back's getting really bad from sitting down all day and sleeping on the floor. But if I start going for walks, like have an hour walk a day, probably go like maybe 10 days, maybe more. Factory key, that's cool. Factory key. I need to turn the aircon back on. It's really hot again. It was literally just 28 degrees. I don't understand what's happening. Like the temperature's going up and down so much. All right.
As long as I'm alive, I'm alive.
Hey, I'm new to your channel. I came across your video about BSG coming for cheaters, even DMA. Have you done this yourself, or you expose the guys that do it? I have cheated before. If you go to my channel, type in 10IQ and then search, or like go back in my videos and you'll be able to see, like, I've made tons of videos about it, bro. If you even watch my video from today, I explain it.
We've captured an enemy, Utos. Roger. I'll make a note. It's yours, over. Detroit, 20. We have a tank ready to soften up the Warthog position. Want me to send it in now? Oh, dude, please do. The orcs have bunched up there. Suppress the warthog position with fire.
Oh, wow.
Fire one more shell and roll back. You gotta love tanks. Is that our ultimate goal for today? Yup, we'll take it. No sweat. Yeah, bro. What's up there? 2 orcs in the trench? 3? 3. We need to storm that shit.
Can you not hear me? Is my mic working? Where did you go? What do you mean? Can you not hear me? Where did you go? Huh? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't understand this Arturo's message. Where did you go? LOL. What do you mean? I'm here. Huh?
Bring grenades. They're right in front of us. Pass me a thermobaric grenade. You're finished, bastard. This is our land. Damn bastards. We are standing 3 meters away from the enemy, exchanging grenades. There are 3 of them there. Maybe we can go around. They can't be defending all 360. The 3rd crawled. Imagine, the rats crawl out of their burrows this morning, and we are everywhere. Somebody pass me a grenade.
I got no idea what that is. POE2. What's that? Oh. Oh shit, it did too. You're right. I don't like this spawn either, because people are going to be coming for marked. I forgot what I had to do. Oh, yeah. I thought it was to my left, and then I looked, there was no one there, and I was like, oh, he's behind me. I think the sound on my left was the bullet hitting the wall. So I thought he was on my left. This guy is an unheard edition account. Killer 7, 100 hours in the game. Wow. Blatant. Like, absolutely blatant.
Only pieces remain. Detroit, this is Horst. We've entered the candy bar position, over. You got a grenade launcher? Shoot it across the channel. Fire in the hole. One down.
Horst, report. Who are we fighting? Who is against us? Convicts or the regular army?
That's crazy they even have to ask that, eh? Are we fighting? Who are we fighting across the channel? Is it convicts or regular army? That's crazy, bro. What gun do I want to run? Um, I don't even have good ammo, which makes me kind of not want to run it. Unfortunately. Everything's 5.56. Hmm. I know it's a good reserve gun. Why can't I? What? No, US dollars. That's gonna be half my money. How much is this suppressor? Let's see. Okay, so I don't need much.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Carl. Enjoy the perm ban, you absolute dickhead, mate.
Wait, I might even have. No, I don't. It's crazy too, because it's nighttime and that guy just spots me across the map with an Alton on. Idiot. Okay. Nice and light. I could. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Not convicts. I think it's paratroopers. They are in standard green uniforms. German.
Paratroopers. Might be the VDV. They ain't your standard run-of-the-mill guys.
Slow down. We have 300. Follow me. Move your asses, ladies. Damn. Shit. My group and horse people establish a 360-degree perimeter. We're holding here. Do we have any water? Safe to drink? Time will tell. We've taken the Warthog position. Inform the neighbors, the 2nd Mechanized Battalion, the Scouts, and the AT Company that the 2nd Assault Battalion is on the Warthog. Check it out. We're already where we were planning to be tomorrow. Here's that position. A fairly priority target. Artillery didn't hit it hard enough. We ran out of ammo, and in the field behind, enemy left us a message. Losers. Now it's our duty to show them that they were wrong. Situation report. Enemy losses confirmed by the assault teams. 13 200s, up to 25 300s. 1 field ammo depot destroyed, 1 mortar destroyed. The artillery conducted 45 fire missions, and we are ready for the night. End report. The 2nd day of the combat operation. As we can see, Ukrainian tanks are again firing suppressive fire at enemy positions. Under their cover, Bradleys with the infantrymen are rapidly breaking in there. Come on, get in there, guys. Dugout is on our right. Forward, get your butts over there. Stop. Drop the ramp, let us out. Come on, go. What happened? We got a 300 near the box. Guys, the enemy fled to the far trenches. Repeat? They fled to the left corner. A few are left. Reading you loud and clear. We've taken the forward trenches of the swimming pool position and pressing on towards Lviv. They need to attack and link up with the 2nd Battalion and Where's the 2nd Battalion right now? The 2nd Battalion is currently in S-23, B-23. They are beginning their assault. They took this trench in G-13. There are heavily wounded there. Our wounded? No, enemy. Then report it like that. When will you finally learn? If they were our 300s, I would have said so.
The enemy ahead. Forward, slowly.
Reloading. You, with the tube, get your ass here. Fire directly at 12 o'clock. Attaboy. Get moving. Farther forward, right at the tree line.
That would be scary, man. Like being in like a position and just getting attacked like that. That would be so scary, bro.
Look how far the YPR pushed in. Where? They're already in G34. YPR is all the way in G34. They'll probably start entering. Our troops are in the G34, G35, next to the landmark. If we're about to surround Lviv, position. Maybe we could take a few clowns alive. If they refuse...
I think I'm matching bugs.
Then we wish them the best. Where's that fire coming from? How far is your position from here? About 50 meters away. How many of you are there? About 4. Enemy fire from 1 o'clock. How many in total? I think there were 28. Judo, we took a prisoner. Says there are 28 orcs on Lviv. Over. We haven't showered in a month. Some army you've got, eh? Did you volunteer, or were you mobilized? I owe a lot of money. Almost 500,000 rubles. Alimony.
Same spawn again. I don't know what to do. To go up and around. I think. Whiteborn King. Scavs down here is a good sign. Not gonna lie. I could hit power and try and farm some raiders for XP. I'm trying to think. King and White Pawn. King and White Pawn. Raiders? No. King and White Pawn. I think it's back that way, right? Oh, I heard something. Yep, that's one. king? Which one is king? It's the one next door. Oh, it's been so long since I've done this. I'm running out of ammo. I didn't know there was a door here. I'm gonna run out of ammo. Which one's king? Swipe the shirt. Knight. I think it's next door, right? White pawn, white pawn. Is this king? No. Is that king? I think this is king, right? This place has a lot of really good spawns. I should be looting some broke too. I thought he opened that door then. Just gonna paint up before I jump out. Guess I'll break my legs. He actually shot me. I gotta just hit this thing and just go. Second gun means there's a dead scav around here somewhere. All 108. Leave me alone, man. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding. How many are there? Holy crap, man. Another broken arm? I've got no ammo. I can't fight this. I have to run away. I've got to just run. So this has to be king, right? So if I go down from here... This should be the last one. Right? Oh. Yeah. Is this it? Please? No? Bishop. I have no idea where king is. I need to pick up a gun. Up the metal stairs near the radar room. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I hear someone. Dude, these scavs are too much. It went from there being no scavs to just lobbies just full of them. Dude, that scared the hell out of me.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Carl. Enjoy the perm ban, you absolute dickhead, mate.
Up the stairs. This one? No? Nope. Maybe to the left there. White bishop. Here? Yes, got it. Let's go. Wait, this is the way out. I turned the power on before, right? Yeah, I did. Doors are closed. That makes me sus. Alright, we're out of here. Beautiful. I don't need smokes anymore, right? Probably no need to search this then. Our filing cabinet days are over. I did hit power, right? Or was that a different raid? I hope I did. Egg. Yeah, baby. Yes. 2 reserve quests done. God, that was a nightmare, bro. Absolute nightmare. That would have been painful to watch. $15 scavs.
The choice was either go to jail or come here and start soldiering. A shit ton of orcs is heading their way. Prepare the welcome.
Nice to chat.
Get ready. Let's cut through here. Once we clear the...
It's weird when you see, like, countries like Ukraine in war. Like, how there's so many, like, open fields and then, like, really thin stretches of tree line. Australia would be terrible to invade. Like, Australia would be the worst place to invade because it's like you've got like the coast and then it's just all bushland until you get to like the center and then it's just desert.
Turn, we storm in.
Like, it would just be all this here.
Ruskiavan, surrender. They are focusing on us.
I'm just gonna sell all of this. Oh, how many quests did I just do? Raiders. Yeah. Oh, I just need to spend like 30k with this guy, which I'm about to do now. And then we can upgrade the thing too. Beautiful. What can we get with this guy now? Oh, a lot of gun stuff. That's good. Level 20. More stuff to sell. BS ammo. All right. Oh, they've gone down. They were like 100k earlier. Oh no, that's because I was on the wrong. Oh, and I can upgrade this too. Okay. I'd like to buy a medical container. Alright, I'm gonna buy a medical container. It just has to be done. I mean, I could do that, or I could buy a docs case. Medical container or docs case? I feel like medical container would free up a ton of space, which I really need right now. Okay. Alright. Probably sell some of these surgery kits. $49, so let's do um alright. To be honest, we could probably just go boom. These case keys. Probably just sell them. Who gives me the most money for them? Okay. How many hours do I have in Tarkov? 35. 35, bro. I'm a noob. Yeah, bro. Level 20 in 3 days. Not bad for a noob, eh? With 35 hours. Eh? Not bad for a noob with 35 hours, bro. says I have that. Do I have it or not? All right. Okay. 38K. What a rip. I need a somewhere to put all my keys, man. Oh, I had that too. So that's 120. That's 40, so that's 160. And then how much is 3 of these? Oh wow, that's not much at all. Oh, that's 100. Oh yeah, I can buy one of these right now. Dude, I didn't realize it was so cheap. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Boom. Now we got a docs case too. Oh, bro. We are looking good, gentlemen. Oh, God. We are looking good. We got the cases we need. We're level 20. We're level 2 with every trader. We are looking good, gentlemen. Oh my God, my back. Oh. Wait, where did that just go? Oh, there. We've even got AP ammo. All right. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Well. I don't know what to do now. $30K experience we need. I don't know what to do. Oh, that's got to go down here. Guess we just sell that now. What should I do? Hmm. Hmm. I need to restart my game. It's like really slow. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. All right.
Pass me a Kalash. Here you go. Crap. Move aside. Let's go. Get up.
Wow.
Friendly. 12 o'clock. Friendly. Come on. Come on. Cossack, let's move. I'm calling artillery on their asses.
Battle stations. Transmitting target coordinates.
There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're coming from that tree line. Five, 6, 7, 11 enemies. Calling BM-21 battery. Target near Lviv position. Fire half a payload from 3 vehicles. Receive target coords from the 80th.
Damn.
Surrender. We will trade you in, and that's it. You've got nowhere to go, bastards. Either you surrender, or this is the end of the line. All right, idiots. You made your choice. They're refusing to surrender? Call a tank there. Let the tank fire 1 round, and then we'll ask again if their disposition has changed.
Jesus. Straight over the trench.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
I don't understand this. Wouldn't you be safer just running off into the trees? Why the hell would you run into the open field like that? That is insane. That's like certain death. They don't even have to kill these dudes. They could literally just drive out there in the tank alongside him and say, hey, he's going to surrender or what? Like,
Guys, 1st Mechanized Battalion, they are running your way. Greet them good.
surely they don't just kill them, right?
As a result of the offensive actions of the 3rd Assault Brigade AFU, elements of
Didn't even look like any of them had guns. I should have bought an SJ6. Level 6 endurance. Yeah, you're in my raid, buddy. Congratulations. Maybe not. I thought he was doing like the shooting to see if he was in my raid. Might just get a bit more stamina before I run in. Still streaming, bro. I think it's like 3.5 days now, going on 4 days straight. I'm gonna do a week straight, 24 hours a day. Please run. Killer hunters are coming. Here comes the killer hunters. Yeah, I'm just tasking, bro. Nah, I never played World of Warcraft. Never ever. Damn, my stream actually does look really dark compared to my screen. My screen looks so much brighter. I'm worried I'm gonna run into these killer hunters, man. I'm kind of just gonna let them do their thing and let them pass. So that way I don't die to them. Because they just want killer and I just want to do a quest, so... It's win-win. Here it comes. Might be upstairs. Please don't come this way. Do you reckon he looted the tech store upstairs up there? I doubt he did, eh? He would have. He's just looking for killer. He ain't stopping a loot, right? Oh, did I just see someone? Dude, I gotta remember the names of the stores. Boston, Trend, Dino, Avocado. I can't remember where they are. I used to know all these quests off. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Whole mag, bro. That's insane. That was a get good moment. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Dude. I can't hit shots with this gun. I don't have much heals too. Oh, they're everywhere, bro. I'm probably gonna run out of ammo again. These scavs don't leave me alone. I need to remember where these stores are. I feel like all the players are gone. The only other players are like killer hunters, I feel like. Which means my armor piercing ammo. I should probably put aside in case I run into a player. And then the other stuff. At least I know Killer's not here too, which that's another good thing. I just need to not die to scavs. Brutal. Is Brutal one of them? Nah. Dude, I can't remember where these shops are for the life of me, eh? Avocado's one. I'll check Rasmussen too. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna run out of ammo. It's crazy. You go through ammo so fast in this gun. Avocado, Dino. Oh my god, no. Generic shop, is that one? No. Avocado. This is a bad idea, just running around like this. Bad idea. Costin is one. Yep. And then there's two more and I'm pretty sure they're upstairs. Whoa, massive stutter. Trend and Dino. And I'm pretty sure they're upstairs. Oh, there's Dino. Yeah. And there's Trem there. Yeah. All of them are on your floor. Yeah, I got it. Here's Trend here, and then we get out. Or was there another quest? What else was I doing here? Just kill scavs. I kind of just want to finish this quest. So what I might do... Since I know no one's here and I feel pretty confident that no one's here, gonna check my extracts. Railway's that way, and Macomb, okay. Imagine if they missed Killer and he was here. He just lasered me. Oh. Dead scavs. I don't think I killed these ones. I don't think I killed that one. $136. What's he got? He's got the juice. Oh, that's a... Oh, no. How was that guy 136 ret? It's insane. He had nothing on him. Ah, that can't push me. Wait, I didn't kill that one. Maybe the killer hunter? I just get one tapped. Oh, 158. That's a player? No. This guy's gonna kill me. Ooh, lucky. You didn't die from that? My leg, really? I've got to kill Scav, so might get me killed, but I mean, where? Huh? Where? What? What?
Ну где ты, а, сука? Не обижу.
Oh my god. Did he die? Yeah, he died. No. I'm running out of ammo. Probably should have kept a gun, to be honest. Where's the computer there? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm getting out of here, is because player scav's going to be on the way. But I would have got half my scav kills for my quest. I mean, I don't want to risk losing this task, so I'm just going to get out, but now would be perfect to farm them. Oh, no. Oh, there's two. Oh, yeah. What? That wasn't a headshot? I just hear one on my right.
Ну чё ты там заткнулся-то, а чё? Чё ты подох, что ли?
Oh, I'm bleeding too. I need heals. Another one. I'm out of ammo. I need this guy's gun.
Вот он!
Uh-oh. I'm a scav. Is it a player? Dude, these guys are lighting me up, bro. I'm scared I'm gonna die. Like, I'm actually scared. This gun's only single fire. This stupid gun that I picked up. God. That was my last bullet. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Dude, they're everywhere. This is insane. Just getting power gamed on by scavs. There's gonna be a player scav waiting for me. Is this gun really single fire? It is. My arm's broken. I'm gonna get down here and do it. Here's my heals. Please don't be a million scavs down here. Shit, bro. They're gonna kill me. I can feel it, they're gonna kill me. I can't see him. Huh. I need a better gun. I can't see this guy. Nope. Where are you? Got him. Jesus Christ. That was lucky. Should probably just get out, right? Oh. That's good fun. I'll use that for my next raid. Yeah, this is not really the map. You need to bring a gun that has a lot of ammo for this map. Single fire? What gun is this? Oh, it's 366. Alright, beautiful. We probably would have got about 20 scavs then, right? For that quest. I think you need 25. How many? 21. A lot of headshots too, damn. That's cheater stats. Look at that. Almost. If those three were headshots too, I'd put that in Discord and say I'm doing it again, boys. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say I'm doing it again, boys. Sorry. It had to be done. Just to get them going, you know? Wake them up a little bit. You gotta wake them up a little bit, you know? That was a toast raid. Nah, it'd be like 40 scavs, all headshots. And Call of Duty aim. Sticky aim. What do you reckon? I'll wake him up a bit. Okay. Stuck in my mirror. Oh, oh, you're staring back at me. 3 more kills too. 4 more, I mean. So close. I didn't want to risk it though. It was scaring me. I think this would have been a better gun to take, honestly. Because this thing is just, when you start getting swarmed by scavs, you just go through ammo so quick, dude. I should have checked the back of that grocery shop for small Tushonkas while I was there. Ooh. Expensive piece of equipment. Hmm. Oh. Oh, nice. What's going on, Ben? Damn it, I can't fit that. There we go. Can that fit down there now? Yep. Okay. How you been? Bro, you're not even a member of my channel, Ben. What a disgrace, dude. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro. Alright. Kind of tempted to run this. Where's that mags case? We'll dump these here. Alright. Gotta work out what the next play is. And whether it is a map for that. No, I don't think it is. I mean, we'd probably be better off. Yeah.
He can barely afford his rent, resorting to lying to make content about me, then brags that he's safe to make videos on me. He's a criminal.
He's a criminal. Welcome, Ben. Welcome. First time I've seen you in here. All right, we are good to go. He can barely afford his rent, resorting to lying. The Langster. What's the Langster doing? What's the Langster doing?
The 72nd Brigade of the Russian Federation suffered losses. The 6th and the 8th
He's chilling.
We understand that we are in the conditions of intense war. In this episode, you will see footage of the documentary chronicling the battles of the 3rd Separate Assault Brigade with the enemy in the Bakhmut direction. The commanders and soldiers of this 2nd Assault Battalion share their impressions of the war and some of the results of the unit's work in one of the hottest spots of the front. Everyone in our unit wanted to go to Bakhmut because everyone knew.
I think this guy died because we're in all the original 3rd Assault Brigade videos. He was always in them, but then about 6 months ago or 9 months ago, roughly. He just disappeared. I think he died, eh?
That the main action is here, that the Wagnerites are here. Well, I was glad. Even now, I'm totally happy with my choice. Tell me that I need to go on a clearing operation right now. Just give me 10
Did he die, Grumpy? Because he was in all their videos and then he just disappeared.
minutes to pack up my stuff and let's go. My brother was killed in the Bakhmut direction, and I had this feeling of vengeance, and I'm very good at it.
Oh! Did you see that? He was just shooting right in the direction of where that guy just ran around the corner.
We got there and we saw a lot of trench digging had to be done.
Dude, watch this. Ready? He's shooting in this direction and then the guy just runs around the corner. Oh! Dude, imagine if he dropped that guy.
We got there and we saw a lot of trench digging had to be done. There were no backup positions. That is, we came there. Some knee-deep trenches have already been prepared and the boys had to dig those deeper. And you do this under heavy fire. Firstly, the enemy approaches our positions at a distance of 20 to 30 meters. Then, we push the enemy back, approach their positions through the trenches at the same distance, and it turns into a real man-to-man shootout, with the use of grenades and with no artillery involved. Because you cannot use artillery in such situations, there must be a certain distance between the enemy and our positions. And this is mainly the war of small arms and heavier weapons, such as grenade launchers, SPGs, ATGMs. In other words, everything that can be fired directly from the positions. And those weapons which you can hit the enemy target.
Wait, am I gonna blow up if I go this way? I don't know which way to go. Oh. Oh. Dude, that scared me. Well, I don't want to go that way. Which way do I go? This way? Wait, what? Where am I? I'm so confused. I know where I am. God, I don't want to get a run through. I really just want to get out though. Usually lots of scavs come here, eh? Set of players though. Oh, there we go. There could be one up on that cliff behind me too. God, I'm really tempted to just get out. A scav or two showing up would be good. Be amazing. Oh wait, I've got to go across the water to get to the extract. Yeah, there's just players up here too. I think this house is locked, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no. God, there's nothing here. See, they should lock these houses behind keys and put good loot in here. So people can just, like, come to these areas instead of everyone just trying to get to the camp. That's like a 4 mil key. That's dorms marked. Dude, I just got dorms marked out of a jacket on the side of Lighthouse. It doesn't matter if I get a run through, I can still sell it. Dude, these houses are so empty. I'm just gonna get out. That should be good, right? 35-minute. Just gonna risk it. That's fine. I'd rather the 3-4 mil. Hopefully the price hasn't gone down too much because it's white. Because that would be a good pick me up for money. I don't even know if anyone will buy dorms marked 3 weeks away from white. You reckon? Maybe if I do it a little bit cheaper than the other ones. This guy's... Oh, that's one use. Okay. Oh my god. $9 mil. That's a $9 mil key. That's a $9 million key, bro. What do you mean use it for the memes, bro? It's 3 weeks to wipe. It's a $9 million key. I'm selling that for like 6 mil. Use the key? Are you drunk? Get the marks loot, bro. Every time I've gone to dorms, I've got slapped. I can't even get the loot out. I get slapped. I'm level 20. I'll be using a UMP against a Chad with a meta M4 and 55A1 and level 6 plates. My ammo won't even pennies level 6. I'll just get slept every time I loot it. I think I sell it for 7 mil. Easy sale. 7 mil. 2 mil cheaper. Just to entice the Chads, you know? Just to entice them. Because they'll see that it's 7 mil and it's like the same price as 5 and 6 use keys. And it'll just entice them, you know? Or I could do it for 6.9, right? And it'll be on the first page still. It'll be on the first page still, right? And some Uber Chad will be like, God damn. 6 mil? Oh my God, they're selling so fast. They're selling so fast, dude. I'm selling at full price. It'll sell too. Dude, it will sell. Yeah, I think 8 mils to go. I can't. Bye, Gingy. Had to be done. Had to be done, Gingy. Come on, I need it off a space. Look at these people selling 1-use keys for like 5 mil. Like, people are paying 1 million per use. And they're all selling. They're selling. All of them. They're all selling like crazy. If you want a marked key, here it is. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm just going to entice the Chads. I did it. It's up. It's up for 8 mil. It's sold straight away. Oh. Anyway. Thanks for the money, bozo. I'm not even going to say who bought that. Dude is like watching my stream like a hawk, bro. Holy shit. This is all cheater money, by the way. All this money was gained from cheating. No cap. Buy a money case for the money. I'll only have like 5 mil left. But I will buy a food container. Dude, this guy is just like, he's obsessed, bro. He's like, but it's crazy because of the reason he's watching. He's watching so that he can just desperately try to kill me any chance he gets. Because that's like the only win he can get in life. He's been exposed like beyond a no human would not watch those videos and not think he's cheating his ass off. So his only play now is just to turn his hacks right up and just go blatant and just stream snipe me. Actually, I'm not going to collect this yet because I am who sells the food? It's him, eh? The food box? Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just gonna buy everything. I'm just gonna buy it and not look at how much it costs. Because I just need it. It just needs to be done. Alright. Why is that so expensive? Why is 114 so expensive? What? Guess we're selling. My game's lagging. Because I'm so rich. Game's struggling to load all the money that I have. Oh, bro, what a W. What an absolute W. At least money's not a problem right now. Hell yeah. What about I buy a weapons case? What do you reckon about a weapons case? Is that being silly? He's reckon or what? It'd be like 2 mil, right? That's kind of worth. Just quality of life stuff. You know? That's what it's about. Quality of life, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? Boom. And then, last but not least, oh, that's cheap as hell. We definitely need another one of those. You know what I'm saying? Like as if we wouldn't just buy another one of those, you know? You know what I'm saying, gentlemen? As if we wouldn't just go and buy another one of them too. You know? Shit. Just clean the stash right up. Boom. Get me a bird? Why do you want a bird, bro? Birds suck. I had a bird when I was younger. It was like the worst pet in the world. They poo everywhere. They stink. They're loud. Terrible pet. All right. We're looking good, gentlemen. But we are flying. We can even do some hideout upgrades. Oh, yes. We are absolutely flying. Look at that. Gentlemen. We are flying, gentlemen. What? Oh, I gotta hand the letter in. What am I doing? Oh, I nearly forgot about that. That would have sucked. Alright. We go again, baby. We go again. I can't believe that, bro. And that's like the most random jacket too. Like no one would have ever found that. There's who the hell even... I would love to know the last time someone looted that jacket in the entire game. It would have to be like a week. Most people wouldn't even know that jacket's there. You know what I'm saying?
Targets while actively maneuvering.
We're waiting for the order. The enemy is working there with Pokemon.
Last time it was looted was when the map first came out by a game dev 2 days before the map got released.
Have to move out of the dugout. Do you copy?
Plus,
during testing.
Get to work. Shot. Good. In general, those are round-the-clock assaults. Just for you to understand, the assaults can last for 12 hours. The boys did not sleep at all. The contact was at a distance of 15 to 20 meters. Myron was the...
Enjoy that legit money, you trash-ass player. No wonder you needed cheats, you're terrible. Also, avoid all VC comments because you're scared. Keep lying to your viewers. You've never had proof of me cheating and you never will. What do you mean I'm scared of a VC? When me and you very first spoke, OG Aaron, you refused to join a VC with me. I said to you before I released this video, do you want to join a VC, man? And you said, nah, I'm streaming, dude. I said, bro, I'm about to release this video. Do you want to have a chat or not? Nah, I'm good. Post your video. I don't care. And then I posted my video and you're like, oh, what the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell, bro? Bro, what the hell? Why'd you lie? Why'd you post the video, man? Go on then, join the VC. Join the VC, bro. It seems you want to come in here bridging up. Just you, though, not 5 of your mates. Just you. Just you. Just you, bro. Join the VC. Just you. OG Aaron. Just you. Come on, hurry up. Yes or no? You gonna join the VC or not? Yes or no? If your next message isn't yes, then I'm not interested in this conversation, bro. Yes or no? Yes or no? No? So no. You always just do this every time we talk. Unblock me. I'm about to let into a raid, dude. I'm gonna run this raid, and then we're gonna sort this out. You're already convicted, mate. No one cares, bro. You're already convicted. I'll tell you what, I'll run a little poll. If people in my stream actually even want to listen to this crap, then we'll do it. It's not even entertaining, bro. You're convicted. You're a cheater, dude. You're cheating your ass off. It's not even entertaining. What have I got to mark again? The ambulances and something else. Oh my god. Listen, if we have a VC, it's got to be a conversation, not just you yelling and carrying on and crying. Okay? Are you going to be able to handle that, or are you going to be too emotional? Because you're being abusive already, dude. You're tilted, bro. You're on tilt. You know that, right? You know you're tilted, eh? You've been tilted for days, dude. You've been watching my stream 24 hours straight. You're a fan. How long are you going to be tilted for, bro? You're on tilt. You need to step away from the machine, man. You're chasing a loss. You're on tilt chasing a loss like a gambling addict. Let me unfinish this raid and I'll unblock you. I just heard someone. Hopefully it's a scav. Was that not my quest? Oh, I've got to put a marker down. No? No marker? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, is that why you're tilted? So what's proof to you, Aaron? Like, what's proof to you? What do I need to round up for proof for you? I've never seen a scav there, ever. 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 Never seen a scav there. I need to work out what my other quest is. Because I'm like running around like an idiot. Ragman's SUV. Oh, okay. I know. So. These scavs, bro. It's insane. You're on tilt, Aaron. You're chasing a loss, mate. Have you thought about just letting go, bro? Have you thought about just letting go, Aaron? Does anyone know where this SUV is? Make sure you're ready, Aaron, because I'm not sitting around waiting. I'm doing you a favor here, dude. I already asked to speak to you. You said no. Don't make me sit here and wait, bro. I'm just going to block you and just move on. So be ready. Is it one of these cars? The SUV's in the swamp village. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's good, because I'll do these two ambulances, and then I'll go up there. Oh, I know where it is. I know the one. I know exactly the one. That's perfect. So I can do all my quests in one go. Beautiful. Remember, Aaron, not 5 years showing up in the Discord either. Just you, bro. And remember, Aaron, it's not just a yelling match, bro. This ain't your platform, dude. It's a conversation. Or I just ban you and just move on. It's not just you coming and yelling at me and telling me what's up. You just get banned. That's how it's gonna be, bro. I gave you the chance to talk already. Wait, should I wait for this to stop? Or just hit it again? I'm just gonna hit it again. Hopefully no one's here. Oh my god, a bleed? Come on, man. Fair crack of the whip, eh? Fair crack of the whip, Aaron. Fair crack of the whip, Aaron, eh? Is this one of the houses? Yup. I need that. Fair crack of the whip, Aaron. You know what I'm saying, dude? Oh no. Please don't drop near me. I don't know where these houses are that I would go to. Oh, there's another one. Please don't drop here. I thought this was one. Be ready, Aaron. I'm not sitting around waiting for you. He's probably trying to scab in. He's at his keyboard sweating, trying to scab in right now. Alright. Are you ready, Aaron? Are you there? Comment, 'cause I'm about to unban you. I'm not waiting any more than 2 minutes. All right. Give me a second. Let me sort this. I have to go through this Discord crap and unban this idiot. Are you there, Aaron? Hurry up. Yes or no? Like I said, I'm not sitting here waiting, man. Yes, no, no, yes. Go to my YouTube and have the Discord link ready. Oh, fucking streamer mode is on. So annoying, dude. Streamer mode off. Never turn this crap on. It just turns itself on. It's so annoying. Why is it still on? There we go. Is your Discord name still the same? There, you're unblocked. Go. Message me. I just sent you a friend request. Come on, bro. I'm sitting here all night. So scared. Dodging again. You literally just sat here telling me to join a call for like 15 minutes. You had all that time to be ready, and you dodging. And you're dodging. You need to accept my friend request, bro. There's no way the stream hasn't caught up by now. So you're dodging again. Damn, bro. I don't know that was going to happen. Level 21. Oh, baby.
And this is why your name's 10 IQ.
Wait. 23. 23. 22. 22, 23. 22, 23, 24. Yeah. 22, 23, 24. That's cool. And then 26. Ooh, baby. So dodging, Aaron. Still. Still dodging. Still dodging. It's gonna insta ban you every single time you show up to my stream, bro. Idiot. Damn, that's expensive. We are flying, gentlemen. That needs a key, which I can probably buy. That's rough. Actually, look at this. Have a go at this idiot. It's incredible. Um, I don't know what quest to do. I got an idea. Got an idea.
Senior in a position almost all the time. He said, I will not abandon the position. Bring me grenades, ammunition, and give me fresh people. We will hold into the last. The guys let the enemy at 20 to 25 meters, simply destroyed them with grenades. During the night, Myron could spin 2 boxes of grenades. I kept hearing on the walkie-talkie, I need grenades, I need grenades. They had visual contact with the enemies, and grenades were being thrown both ways. And it got to the point where the enemy shouted, maybe a 5-minute smoke break? Myron replied, I don't smoke, then pulled the pin out and threw a grenade. I personally emptied 1.5 boxes of grenades then. Well, the orcs kept on swarming. One of them was shouting, "I'm wounded, I'm wounded." We decided to wait for the moment when more of them would come to pull him out, to put them all down, but no one came for him. Next, grenades continued to do the job. We put a lot of the bastards down. We did good. They come in groups of 30 to 50 people. They roll up, engage in a firefight, roll back. If one group is destroyed, then another one is rolling. They absolutely do not count their people. In fact, the stories about the Russians coming at us, standing at their full height and storming our positions without taking cover, are true stories. They have no way back. If they turn back, they're shot by their own. That's the reality. I can't say I feel sorry for those people, but I feel sorry that such a thing is happening in the 21st century. They came in. I could see where they were coming from. We fired at them from the right flank. The shelter belt is not traversable at all. Everything's cracking there. But still, they break through and they're not afraid. We shoot them with the machine gun. That doesn't give a damn about the frost. Then again, from the same spot, they stand up to full height and keep moving. Guys, we don't have much time. He's standing at his full height. Those dudes are playing crazy. One or two of them crawl up at 15 meters to our positions. Artillery shelling starts immediately. They have their night vision devices on, spotting our positions and adjusting fire. We shot 3 of those spotters in a day. You take one down, another one crawls up, then one more. There was such a situation. Their mortars started firing at us. Shells were landing all around. We took one of those fire adjusters down, but we couldn't hit the other one because he ran deeper into the shelter belt. After 3 to 4 incoming hits, the 5th one landed precisely near that dude. We saw that the next one was coming. Damn zombies. I can't call them anything else. I don't know what motivates them. But we searched some of the dead bodies, and each of them had some kind of pills with them. In any case, a person has to be on something, because I don't know how this can be tolerated. It is psychologically hard. He is on his own, crawling point blank to us. This is 100% suicide. You will either be hit as you are approaching or on your way back. Either way, you will die. The longest enemy assault on our positions lasted for about 3 days, without stopping. An enemy group approaches, gets their asses kicked, rolls away. Then 40, 50-minute pause, and the next group advances. And all this repeats for 3 days. And it's tough. It's coming to us. Here, everyone undergoes hardening, especially the infantry. The lads learn to feel their limit and adjust the intensity because when we first came here, the boys said that there was a big problem with cleaning the rifles. The boys are shooting a lot and their rifles jam. Then I figured out why. Because the guys were putting blocking fire. It means that you are shooting in long bursts at the enemy coming at you, and you're firing all the time, and you don't have time to clean your weapon as you spend the entire ammo kit in a barrage fire, so your weapon starts to jam. That's why, when we have a spare minute, half the personnel cleans the weapons, while the other half waits. Then they switch, because the enemy may resume their offensive at any time. The consumption of ammunition in this case is already lower, since you have to shoot accurately. Come on. They're coming in from the right. Suppressive fire. Fire! It's jammed. We did a great job fending them off, you and me. Fixed it. Fixed it. They're 8 meters away from us. Damn, hell. We got a lot of them. Damn, Bakhmut, you're so happy to see me. A group of 6 people gathered at the end of the shelter belt, split into 2 threes, and began to approach us.
That guy made no noise at all. Like zero noise. 7,000 hours. I don't understand how he made no noise. Like nothing at all. Like, how does he just run all the way down there and make no noise? I don't get that. We got Killer Butt. Damn, Killer come running. I thought it was a player. I need hmm. It's expensive. $60.90. That'd be 20 left over. Hmm. Hmm. Not too expensive. Hmm. $86? Better than that, surely. 89. 86 as well. $84. Maybe if I go Oh, it's because it needs this. That's better. How much is it going to cost though? Probably can't even buy it. Oh, I can.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Carl. Enjoy the perm ban, you absolute dickhead, mate.
$64 and $41. Hmm. Mm.
us. The trees in the shelter belt are mowed down, so the visibility is perfect. They were right in front of us, like sitting ducks. We let them approach at 100 meters, then shot with a fragmentation charge, and only 3 people remained from their group. In this way, we could destroy up to 5 groups in one night. Then they roll away, regroup at the corner of the shelter belt, and come in fresh. We figured out this rotation of theirs, and we were just waiting for the moment when all 6 of them were in one spot. And then we launched a couple of zucchinis there. Others in their place would have realized that it is unwise to flock to one place, but they swarm every time as if it's for the first time. Not only that, they may walk around there, smoke. Well, how can you not launch something their way? Feels like a sacred duty. Just stop by, huh? Yeah, lads, work's done. The enemies couldn't escape with half their stuff. Entire prisons are emptied in Russia as they are sending inmates to the war, and not a single rat would ever squeal that someone's rights and freedoms are being violated. They don't care, really. It is what it is. For comparison's sake, at a certain moment, the Wagnerites were replaced by Russian paratroopers. They operated in much more coordinated manner. Their professional level was instantly felt. But as soon as they get their asses whooped, they're gone. I'm seeing the movement. Copy that, Chaplain. Working. They're more in the shelter belt. Target's down. I knew they would risk an attack. We had 2 incoming hits. We had battles that lasted for 10, 15 hours. Shootouts that constantly keep the infantry on their toes. Against us were paratroopers from the 76th VDV Brigade. They arrived at night, carried out a high-quality maneuver, and approached quietly, pretty inconspicuously. Therefore, it was a real problem. We fought from 1 o'clock at night until 12 o'clock in the morning. After that, we started to pull back for an evacuation. Since we had guys who were wounded, our machine guns began to jam. We could no longer hold on effectively. Those are not ex-convicts, but sufficiently professional ones who take away their KIAs and WIAs. They move very carefully, tactically, very prepared. They approach the positions with quick throws that make it difficult to hit them. This is their tactic. Their wounded are allowed to retreat. These are not Wagnerites. I was overwhelmed by emotions. I saw that a bunch of them were coming at us. We destroyed them. I had a smoke break, cleaned and reloaded my weapon, and the next batch of them started to advance. We destroyed that one too. Well, how can you be afraid of it? One of our other guys saw another orc. He stood across the road 40 meters from us. I raised my head, and that scum also raised his head. And we looked into each other's eyes like that. Then he took out a disposable grenade launcher and shot it at me, but the grenade went higher. And while that clown was disoriented by the smoke, I took my single-use launcher, fired it, and shouted, "Got it, bastard?" Then someone from the shelter belt shouted in response, "You." Got it, bastard? Burn in hell. Go f yourself. I'm not afraid of enemy infantry. Neither are my boys. May even 100 of them come at us. Give me at least 10 fine guys, a machine gun, an RPG, and we'll hold on. And damn, even if they're 360 degrees.
Oh yeah, baby. There's Don't I need blood set soon? I feel like I do. Dude, what's not selling? Oh my god. It's still the first one. It's ready to go. It's ready to go. Um, Alright. Back in my mirror, oh, none of you stand back in me. Just gotta quickly check something. I gotta start this streaming again in a second. It's about to run out of 12 at time. And let me get ready to load into another raid as well. But 3, so 12. Yeah, I might just do it now quickly. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna restart it so you can't stream past 12 hours.